Systems humming, engines waking, screens alive in the dark blue. Signal lock, feet is steady. You already know how this goes. No gimmicks, no shortcuts, just a name that was carved in stone by a man who put the time in, made the cockpit feel like home. Less precision, knew the talking instead. Every scar a lesson written, every wrist call already read. Took the long road through the fire, never folded under weight. Built the reputation solid, where the weak ones hesitate. When the servers start to stutter, when the systems fall apart, he's the calm inside the chaos with the steady beating heart. While the panic fills the channel and the noise begins to climb, he's already made the call before you process it in time. Piece by piece he built the standard, never rushing through the climb. Consistency is weapon sharp, index through space and time. Hands are steady on the controls, vision locked and crystal clear. When the moment turns to pressure, he's exactly who you steer. Welcome in, let the energy rise, feel the ground shake under sound. Make it loud, let it echo through the stars, let it thunder all around. Shin shield at the helm, yeah, the real one's here. No illusion to reveal. When it all goes sideways in the dark, he's the anchor made of steel. Every movement calculated with intent, every action clean and sealed. This ain't hype, this is discipline defined, this is pressure fully healed. So lock it in, feel the presence in the room, let the atmosphere be filled. Welcome to the stream, Shin Shield. Mining isn't just a task, it's a discipline refined over time. Every fracture read like music, every break aligned in rhyme. Patience measured in the seconds, every pulse controlled and tight. Turning pressure into rhythm, turning darkness into light. Cargo runs like clockwork motion, never sloppy, never late. Every route mapped out with purpose, every move deliberate. Fleet got mass, yeah, carries weight, but it's never been the core. Ships are tools beneath the master, nothing less and nothing more. People gather for the presence, for the calm within the storm, for the man who holds it steady when the chaos starts to form. When the pressure starts to mount and every second feels compressed, he don't flinch or second guess it, he just executes the best. Every choice already measured, every outcome understood. That's the difference between surviving and controlling what you call. Welcome in, let the energy rise, feel the ground shake under sound. Make it loud, let it echo through the stars, let it thunder all around. Chin shield at the helm, never real ones here, no illusion to reveal. When it all goes sideways in the dark, he's the anchor made of steel. Every movement calculated with intent, every action clean and sealed. This ain't hype, this is discipline defined, this is pressure fully healed. So lock it in, feel the presence in the room, let the atmosphere be filled. Welcome to the stream, Chase. Approach, no hesitation in the trigger when it's time to engage. No emotion in the motion, just a veteran stepping onto the stage. Walking, tanking every sense, built to hold the line and never yield. Through the fire, through the static, the chaos fully sealed. Ships don't make the pilot, they just answer to his will. And the ones who last the longest are the ones who master skill. Welcome in, start it up, let it roll, let the whole damn system feel. Chin shell, loud in control, every second locked and real. From the void to the fire, from the edge to the unknown. He's the one you trust to hold it down when you're out there on your own. Backbone built from experience, every lesson fogged and sealed. This is more than just a string, this is presence you can feel. So stand up, make it loud, let the name hit like a shield. Make some noise for Chin Shield.
Good morning, everybody. It's me, your host, Chin Shield. Woohoo! Good morning, Cornelius. Look who's here in the chat already, Cornelius. Good morning. Good morning, morning. I haven't had enough coffee yet. How am I going to do this? We're going to be watching Star Citizen live here on my stream in a moment.
The vacuum of the Magnus system didn't scream.
Let's let Darth Vader say his piece.
Twitch stream was deafening. Ahead lay the shimmering veil of the asteroid belt, thick with the jagged teeth of dead moons and the iridescent glow of Salteric's ore. But between Chinshield and his fortune stood the jagged crimson silhouettes of Vandal scythes.
Yeah, thank you for that, Beard Stacks. Good morning, Beard Stacks. Hey, I got something to celebrate with you guys this morning. Y'all want to look at this? Turn your attention to the upper right of the screen. What's this? Hold the line, Chinshield muttered his finger. Come on, Beard Stacks.
Chinshield muttered, his fingers dancing over the flight stick. The hum of the Misty Prospector was a fragile lullaby against the backdrop of impending carnage.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, 500. Yeah, turn your attention to the upper right of the screen. Look at this. Woo, 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 woo. 500 followers. 500 of them. Look at this. Hey, Beard Stacks with a 20 stream streak. Thanks for your support, Beard Stacks. I got 500 followers yesterday. I would have celebrated it during my stream yesterday, but like my 500th follower happened like moments after I fucking logged out of my stream yesterday. Probably a follower from when I raided. I don't know. So there's that. We're making a big deal out of that today. Woo, 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 woo. 500, baby. That's a big fucking milestone right there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing I'm gonna be doing a react of the Star Citizen Live that aired yesterday this morning on my stream. But first I have a few things before we go over to my video viewing scene. We're gonna have to go over some admin stuff first. First of all, I got Twidgen in the VC with me. He's going to be helping me out with this. Hey, sup, Gaggins? Gaggins on TikTok. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy? Sup? So Twidget's here. I have a few other things to mention. Give your money to Stack Up. Use the link that I just provided, or use the QR code in the upper left of the screen, and you can give money, donate your money to Stack Up, everybody. They provide mental health, peer-to-peer mental health support for veterans. They're trying to curb veteran suicide by getting veterans involved with gaming communities. It's awesome. So let's help them out. I think it's like 80 or 90% of their proceeds actually go to their mission, which is amazing for a charity like that, okay? Gaggins is hanging in there, getting a lot of love on TikTok. Look at all the fucking hearts. Wow. Wow, who's doing that? Who's doing all the fucking hearts? That's awesome. Pumping up my algorithm. I love it. I fucking love it. I love it. Okay, what else do we have to talk about?
Org.
What? The org? Oh yeah, we got an org. An org. Let me give you the Discord and the RSI link for my org site. There you go. That's the Discord and the org. Go on to RSI and join the Chin Gang. We have our first regularly scheduled event ever this Saturday. We're gonna be doing Idris shit. We're gonna be flying in the Idris, launching fighters. We're gonna be doing combat shit. We're gonna be doing ghillie missions, all that shit, guys. We're gonna be doing all that shit, y'all. Trying to get max participation, so join the org and join my Discord, and you can come be a big part of that. That'll be fun, right? By the way, to get those links, you have to be in Twitch. So join me on Twitch at www.twitch.tv/chinshield01 and get the links that you can click on. Let's see, what else do I need to talk about? I got a merch store. Look at this merch. I don't have my t-shirts with me at the moment, but I can show you this cool water bottle. It's a Get in a Hanger Quick water bottle. Get in a Hanger Quick, that's one of the staples of this channel. If you watch long enough, you'll understand. I also got Get in a Hanger Quick t-shirts, coffee mugs, and I got a special t-shirt, Don't Be a Bitch. More merch coming very soon, maybe as soon as today, so stay tuned for that. Let's see what else. Here's my referral code. If you're a new player and you haven't got an account yet, use my referral code. That'll get you some extra UEC and some other fucking shit. I'm not sure what all it gives you, but Beard Stacks will let you know. Right, Beard Stacks? Hopefully. It gets you some interesting stuff to get started in the game, okay? So we're also doing an Aurora Mark II giveaway. I know this giveaway's running kind of long. What can I say? Our future giveaways will last 2 weeks, but this one's lasting a month, and it's going kind of long. Hang in there. Hang in there. Giveaway will end April 30th. We're going to do the giveaway at about 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. You must be present to win. It's 100 Stream Elements channel points per ticket. You can have up to 50 tickets, and the first ticket is free. For free? Yes, free, motherfucker. Free. Okay, one more time. Look at this. Look at this. 500 followers. Yesterday, I got 500 motherfucking followers. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for your support. If you're not a follower, hit that follow button. Come check me out on the regular. You know, we're always doing fun stuff in here. I'm going to do Star Citizen Live this morning. We're a Star Citizen Live. Jared posted a video yesterday, and we're gonna be picking that apart a little bit and doing a react to that. It's not a blind react. Let me just switch over to the fucking. There we go. Here we go. Star Citizen Live. We're gonna be doing a react to this video. It's not a blind react. I watched it yesterday, took some notes. I got some stuff I want to say about this video. I got some stuff to talk about. So I am a new player by all standards. I've been playing for about 14 months. My enlistment date is February 12th, 2025. So I'm going to give you kind of a newer player perspective. I haven't been around as some of these other guys, probably a little bit more jaded than I am. I've been playing long enough to be a little bit jaded, but to be very cautiously hopeful about the future of this game, okay? So you're going to be getting that perspective this morning. And what else can I say about it, Twidget?
Well, I just think this particular episode is one of the really important ones for what's coming. And it's definitely worth looking at. And I'm certainly interested in hearing some of your thoughts about some of the things they talk about. I don't always agree with CIG, but I'm, in this particular case, I'm kind of, on their side with a lot of the things they do. Not everybody is, though, so we'll find out.
Hey, Ryan on TikTok followed. Thank you for the follow, Ryan. Yes. And in this episode, they're talking about inventory and crafting. So we're going to be talking a lot about inventory and crafting and all the ancillary stuff. So without any further ado, let's let Jared talk now. He stumbles around here for a minute.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to another episode of
Jared.
Star Citizen Live. And if you have any questions, Seb, that part doesn't go on YouTube. Just from here.
Jared's always a little airheaded here at the beginning. He's like, well, I don't know how to start an episode.
Jared. And if you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, it's where normally I know my own name.
I think they just have a lot of fun.
Yeah, they're having fun. Just like me. Just like me.
They told me before I had to move my heartburn medication. It's like, don't tell people you have heartburn.
He's got heartburn, everybody.
It's about where
You know what works really good for heartburn? Fucking omeprazole. That's like my lifesaver. I take a pill every morning, omeprazole. I don't have any problem letting everyone know I have heartburn. It is what it is. Okay.
Play the title sequence. Play the title sequence one more time.
Need a do-over, Jared?
Play it again, Sam. There we go. Star Citizen Live, everybody. He's still fucked up.
Hi, everybody. Well,
Hey, Karen Dark on TikTok. What team is the interview with? We're going to get to that in just a second. I should probably write their names down so I can call them out. I'm going to do that. Here we go.
welcome to another episode of Star Citizen Live. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. If you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, it's where we take an hour out of our
They're
program.
talking about crafting and inventory,
Look.
Karen Dark.
We put up a thread, and we asked you for questions about inventory and crafting. And you guys came with questions about inventory and crafting. And then these three guys, let's show them. They went through that thread, and they picked 26 that they wanted to talk about today. They put them on a list. They made some notes. Some of us have the notes printed up, so make sure we don't forget stuff. And now we're here to talk to you and answer your questions. Joining us on the show this week,
All right,
Rick, tell
write
everybody
this
who you are and
down.
what you do.
Rick.
Hello, I'm Rick Porter. I'm the design director at CIG. I work both on Star Citizen and Squadron 42, but mostly lately I've been focusing on the design for Star Citizen and getting one release out after another in the last couple of years.
Yeah. 11 releases last year.
Yeah, you're right,
Pretty proud of it,
Jeebus.
honestly.
Yeah.
Jeebus on
only
TikTok
because-
says He likes SCL, but he gets a bit irritated how giggly and silly Jared is when he starts these. You know, he says he's been doing this for like 10 years. You'd think he'd have the hang of it by now, right? Yeah, just get to it. Get to the content. Let's go.
Only because you're next to him.
Yeah.
I just, no. Because you don't bring me baked goods. Declan, tell everybody who you are and what you want to do.
Yeah, my name's Declan or Deck.
Devin?
System designer, so it involves helping design systems and then maintain them once they're out live.
I got Devin or
Which
Deck.
is one of the things we're talking
Just
about.
very
I'm gonna
convenient
go with
for the
that.
show.
We didn't plan that at all.
No.
And Torsten, who are you and what do you do?
I'm Torsten, I'm his manager, and he's my manager.
Torsten,
It's
without a
perfect
last
understanding in
name.
between us.
Yeah.
So you
Okay.
see the
We got
the
Darren,
way the
Torsten,
craft
and Rick Porter.
So the subject of today's show is crafting and inventory.
Yay.
In our latest major release, 4.7. 4.7. Nobody nodded. They were just completely oblivious.
That's the previous one, yes.
Yeah, we introduced a first iteration of crafting to the persistent universe, where we begin this long journey
Declan or
of putting
Deck?
greater
Thanks,
agency
Cousin
and control
Jeebus.
of the player experience into the hands of those people who play the game, or don't play the game. They just watch the shows and make unfortunate comments. Also, we updated crafting with a big interface update for crafting and whatnot. So, like I said, let's get the questions. Zerator says Jared. Yes, Zerator. You took up 5 lines in Twitch chat. I'll stop the whole show. What do you want?
Yeah, let's stop the show for a Twitch.
Yeah, it's going to be that kind
comment.
of show.
Yeah, that kind of show, everybody.
You didn't know this? You didn't know this by this point? It's going to be that
This
kind
is
of
going to be that kind of show too.
Nothing. Zerator is suspiciously quiet now. All right. So let's jump into the questions we got. These are in no particular order. Right off the bat, will we be able to increase quality of a material? Now, this is a big thing because in 4.7, not just crafting come online, but a major change to all materials where now it's not just, hey, I'm grabbing iron and hey, I'm grabbing aluminum. I almost said aluminium because I've been here 4 years. Now that you have to search for varying qualities and get the best qualities and stuff. Will we be able to increase the quality of such material?
Yeah, start with a hot question. Current plan is no. You won't be able to increase the quality of the material.
Not going
There's
to
a
be
few
able to
aspects
increase
that go into that.
quality.
Firstly,
and
we
here's
would like
why.
rare materials and valuable materials to remain rare and valuable. Concern being that if I can take a large chunk of low quality, condense it into high quality, given enough time, players will have high quality everything. And that greatly devalues the future play trading opportunities where we really want to see the scenario of a player finds a super high rare, high value ore deposit, and perhaps on their player base they've set up a shop, and then you have people coming to your shop and like buying from you, and you get to interact with them and so on. The second part is there is a need for the lower and mid quality to have greater value. At the moment,
You know what? I'm going to say something right here. They got to do something, man, because mining is just not fun for me right now. Like, what's the purpose? You're going to spend 8 hours looking for high quality materials that, like, you go to scan all these fucking rocks and all you get is low quality materials after low quality materials. They got to give us something to do with these low quality materials too, right? While I'm out mining, I know, Cousin Jeebus, I've seen this. I'm going to get to it. I'm just going to say it would be nice if the high quality mats weren't quite so rare too, like it's totally killed my motivation to mine, right? Because you go out, you're looking for high quality materials. There's nothing to do with the low quality materials yet. And, it's like, what's...
Stop being a bitch and come on!
What's the damn point in mining when all you're gonna do is spend 8 hours looking for one frickin' thing, right? Or more. Yeah, you got high risk, high danger area to find high quality materials, Gaggins, on TikTok. Yeah, that too. And I think they're going to address some of this But I just wish that I want mining to be fun again. Right now it's just a fucking total grind. And I don't feel like crafting anymore. Like, it was fun for like the first day or two, but after spending all this time looking for the high quality mats and not finding it, you know, it's just ridiculous.
Because it's bigger number is better. Everyone's searching for the high quality. So to resolve this, our plan is with the refining updates that you will have 2 ingredients for when you're refining. One of them will be a primary, 2 or more, it could be 2 or more to be fair, 2 or more could be secondary. And the quality of the secondary determines how much of it you need, whereas the primary is the quality of the primary is used for the refined material. So if it's iron, we always go for the steel example. So if you're making steel, primary is iron, 750 quality
what
iron.
Would you make steel for?
Steel.
Maybe
Carbon,
base
quality
building?
is not too important.
Maybe,
so you
I
can
don't
get
know.
a massive amount of carbon, however much you need, of terrible quality, shove it in and get your steel.
So the value in the lower quality stuff will be in using it to get a greater quantity.
Not quantity, it's just for the secondary inputs, you need less of it if it's high quality, but you can still use any quality.
Okay.
So you can.
I mean, here's what I want to do, Cousin Jeebus. I want to go out mining, and I just want to hoover everything up. I want to find, I want to find high quality materials. I want to hoover up low quality materials, and I want there to be a reason to do that. You know, right now there's no point in hoovering up low quality materials.
Farm up loads and just shove it in as secondary.
So there's a purpose for the lower quality, and it's, to be very honest, it's something that we discuss a lot. Actually, discussed a lot. If we want to go down this road,
they discussed it a
as
lot.
Dick already described, one of the main reasons why we want to stick with this approach of you not being able to upgrade the materials is that we still want you to search for higher grades, that we don't want you to hoard lower grades, because at some point you will be able to upgrade. And for that reasons, we came up with some solutions of making the lower quality actually worthwhile to holding onto them, especially then once we have the refining process in.
Yeah, and we want, when you find those really high level ones, we want that to be exciting. We want that to feel like a moment. And if you could just get higher easy, you would dilute that experience.
I don't want it to be easy, but I want it to be easier than it is right now.
Here, then, for the people who gather casually, there's a path. There's a useful for the stuff, for the lesser quality stuff they get. But for the people who dedicate themselves, like, I am going to be a miner, that is my job. Because you're going to keep those higher resources more valuable, that effort is going to be more rewarding to those people.
The other thing is that you're getting so few. Like, when you go to hoover up the stuff, the SCUs, you're not getting near as many SCUs of material now. You've got all this space on your ship. You could spend hours trying to fill up a mole, right? And it's just like, when you've got like 96 SCUs on a mole, okay, and you're getting like 12 SCUs out of a big rock, you're going to spend, you could spend days out there trying to hoover up high quality mats. Let's make the low quality mats relevant, okay?
People, because they're going to be able to sell that stuff to.
Exactly, that is the point, because with that we open
now
up
they're
the
going to talk a
opportunities
little
for
bit
players to sell
about
it,
player
right?
trading.
If every player is able to upgrade their materials, then like we swamp the market with a high quality.
Of course, that relies on player trading, and we've got to get there at some point. There's a question. We'll wait until we get to the question. I don't remember what number it was.
Yeah.
It's number 2. Player trading.
How convenient.
Yay. I like that. You like how I segued into that?
Player trading is a much needed feature now that we have crafting. Any news on that?
Yes and no. It's something that's really important to me in particular. Like, I got on stage at SitCon a couple of years ago and talked about how important I think the player-driven economy can be, especially now that we're finally getting crafting out. Like, if you can't do player trading, it's not what I want it to be. So, going to get there as fast as possible. we've got to balance it against some other things like social features and so forth. But what we want to do is give players a space in the world, taking advantage of the trade centers that we already have in locations where you can go there and you can take anything in your local inventory and put it on the local net and pick your price and sell it for what you want. Or, you know, what anybody else there that's done the same, you can buy their stuff and get what you need. So we have those actual in-world commercial centers. And then eventually we'll have player bases, base building, where you can do that locally and build your own town. So
I'm glad you mentioned social right there. That is the precursor to this. The work that Benoit and his team are doing on developing social tools, which I don't think anybody that's ever played Star Citizen for more than 5 minutes will argue is not incredibly important and incredibly needed.
Yeah, Jeebus, they're working on social tools, and it can't come fast enough. They know they need it. I think they're waiting to roll it out to when it makes sense. You know, we'll see. But I will tell you this. I'm kind of a big fan of the Banu Merchantman. I don't have one in my fleet as of yet, but I will soon. Alien Fleet Week, I'm going to trade up for the Banu Merchantman. And, you know, you got ships coming like the Banu Merchantman. In order for them to be relevant, you have to implement player trading. It's an important game mechanic that has to happen. Otherwise, what's the point of having a Banu Merchantman? You know, you go onto the mall of the Banu Merchantman, and what's going to be there? Nothing. You got to have something for players to buy when they go onto your Banu Merchantman, right? And of course, the Banu Merchant, the BMM probably won't come out until like 1.0, sometime in the next 100 years. You know, but more on that later.
The work that they're doing on social lays the groundwork. It's a necessary foundation for then building player trading on top of that. You have to be able to effectively communicate to people.
Yep.
And before you can start player trading. So the social.
Okay. You got to be able to communicate with people. Hey, Mr. Blarg. It's been a long wait. Yep, Cousin Jeeves. It has been a long wait for the Banu Merchantman. Go ahead and keep waiting. BMM on a landing pad. It will be rented out by Spirit Halloween within a day. Yeah, you're right, Kieran Dark. Probably no development on the Banu Merchantman until the last quarter of this year. I think that's what they said previously, that there were no plans to work on it until later this year. I have a question. How do they expect us to attract people to the mall on our Banu Merchantman to buy stuff, right? You got to have the social features for that, right? You got to be able to type into a chat somewhere or advertise, hey, my Banu Merchantman is here. Come get your shit, you know? Come get your shit. I got high quality steel. I got high quality, I don't know, Karenite. I crafted these weapons that are high quality. Come get your shit. What do y'all think? Let me know in chat. They gotta have the social features in order to make this work, I think.
Social tools are what their focus on is on right now. And
yeah.
The new inventory has had a lot of the same problems that were seen with the old inventory, such as slow load times and poor quality images. Are there plans to resolve this?
Yes. So,
all right, next question.
Don't laugh. So for the images, there's a handful of initiatives underway. There's no anti-aliasing on the images, so that's one of the things we're going to look into add in. There is improvements to the framing. You'll see some things that see zoomed out, zoomed in compared to the box. There is lighting and shadows, and then for the responsiveness and the snappiness, it's work in progress. It is our desire to have it instant. So
I saw something. I'm in a number of chats where for visibility and something, and I saw there was a big conversation. They found a big cause, not the only cause, and there's never only one source for something, but they made a nice big leap in some discovery earlier this week, and I wish I could remember what the heck it was now before I opened my mouth. I just assumed I would remember by the time I got to the point, and I don't. But yeah, they are currently making progress.
Yeah, there's a lot of work into going to making the inventory the best we can.
Yeah. It's hard because it's.
What do y'all think of the new inventory system? I like it. It's still, like they said, it's still got a lot of the same old problems. You click on your inventory, it takes forever for it to come up sometimes. I think like moving stuff around your backpack is easier, you know, if you want to organize it or whatever. I like the UI for it. I like it. It was a pain in the ass to try to drag stuff to your body while your body's moving around and doing up shit. Couldn't you just load up your player base vendor and not have to commit a ship to selling? Yeah,
you'd be able to do that too.
What did you say, Twidget?
I was just saying you'd be able to do that too. I mean, that's part of the base building experiences. We're going to be able to build our own shops. The problem is how do you get the information out there that your shop is at X place and you're selling X stuff?
Right, we're talking about the Banu Merchantman again, briefly.
Yeah, yeah. But we need those channels. We need org support in a really big way within the game, right? You know, there's all this stuff that we still need as far as, you know, quote, social features go. A quick shout out to Jeebus, Kickstarter baby like myself.
Right.
We've been around this thing for a long time.
Been a long wait. It's been a long wait. Like I said at the beginning of the React, I haven't become quite as jaded as you folks yet, because y'all have been waiting a lot longer than I have. Like when I came to the game, it was already pretty playable, you know. A-Name, we are doing a react to the Star Citizen Live that occurred today here on my channel. A-Name is my daughter. Welcome in. I love you. I do love you. So Cornelius says the inventory is better than the old, but still needs some improvement. It does need improvement. You know, it does. I think it was a step in the right direction, but they ain't done yet. Like, let's continue.
I tried to think. Pete just saw me put my hand on my mouth. He's like, "I got it before you put your light on." It's hard. It never quite seemed like it goes fast enough. That thing never goes as fast as we want it to. But mining is currently quite tedious.
Absolutely.
Due to only wanting to search for high quality materials.
This is what I've been saying.
We ended up going into this answer.
Yeah, we did.
And the thing,
y'all need to fix it.
The other part of the answer to that is like the question is like, all I'm finding is boring stuff. Where's the excitement? It's like we will balance that over time. If we're not, you know, supplying enough for the players to like feel satisfaction in that process, if we're not supplying enough for you know, to have a good crafting environment, we will adjust the balance of what we think, you know, gets to a good place for both the economy and to make sure that all the other game systems
balance it out,
for,
guys.
you know, a fun environment.
I want mining to be fun.
You know, even like monitoring.
It's not fun right now. It's just not.
Drop, so we are adjusting. So for every patch cycle, the numbers might change a bit, so that we're getting to a range where the material that the players will find is actually like meaningful and has a purpose for them. Yep. But yeah, I wouldn't call mining tedious.
It is right now.
Depends. You know, not
it
every
is
game
right
is
now
for every person. And we don't know the person who said this. For some people, it will be tedious.
Yeah.
But
it should also be exciting for the people that enjoy it.
Yeah. No, if you don't want to make something that if you make something that's for everybody, it's a little too broad. It's too broad. It's a little too uninteresting and whatnot. You want to make something that's engaging, and some people are going to take to it, and some people are not. One of the things you said about we were going to continue.
Look, I am one of the people who take to mining, right? I am. I love it's one of my favorite things to do in the game. But right now, what the fuck is the point? You can't make any money doing it. You can't get any high quality materials doing it. You know, you get the low quality materials, you're just as well off selling that shit as raw ore than refining it, right? For gas money. So
need a balance is, I think anybody that's followed the project long enough can attest that we continuously evolve. We put a thing out, and then we change it, and then we change it, and we get feedback, and we change it again.
How do y'all feel about that?
That's part of developing
all the
a game
changes.
with an
Some
open
of y'all
environment
who've been
like we
around
did.
for a while.
Mining alone, since we're talking about mining, let's just use that, has evolved so much from that initial release. So crafting will do the same. Crafting will do the same, and mining will continue to do the same. And so like this, I think that's been borne out over
some of the
years,
older
so.
folks that have been around a long time don't really like them because
Is the purchase of materials
we're not seeing the simulation that we thought we were going to be getting. A lot of people are upset about that, but it's you know, like we're getting MMO'd is what people are saying. You know, it's getting to be a little bit too easy. I mean, I personally don't have any problem with the idea of going out and spending a day looking and searching for, you know, Aurora, because it's realistic. I mean, you wouldn't just fly out into the stars and come back with a bunch of rare crap.
Right.
You have to go and, you know, work at it.
Right.
And that's and that was sort of what a lot of us were pledging for back then, was a game that was harder like that. And it's I think a lot of people see it as being kind of watered down. We're now headed towards more of a theme park MMO experience.
I mean, I don't know. Like I've been saying, I think that the fucking rare material grind ought to be there, but I just wish it wasn't quite so rare, because when I'm trying to craft something that's good, I don't want to spend 10 hours out mining for it, you know? Or if I do, if I do have to spend that amount of time, I want there to be a reason to mine the lower quality stuff too, right? And then when I find the high quality stuff, it's like, oh, now I can finally craft this thing I've wanted to craft, right? Does that make sense?
Well, there is that. Yeah, it does make sense. But I mean, like we were talking here earlier about the secondary stuff for crafting. You'd use your iron, and then of course you got your secondary stuff. And if you have higher quality secondary stuff, you need less of it to complete your crafting on a particular item. So instead of 100 mats, you would need 50 mats in that secondary roll. So whatever that might be. Right. So there's a usefulness for all of this stuff. But again, this is one of those things that the community is kind of facing as a whole. We're kind of struggling with it because it's not an easy one answer fits everything kind of thing.
Yeah,
but
I'm gonna have to stop you there. We got to go to a break. We're in a break on the on Twitch, so we're gonna go to the pause screen briefly and let all the non-subscribers so they don't miss anything. I'll be back in a moment, everybody.
Don't touch that dial. Smoke in the air, it's gonna be wild. Crowds in the ruins, beds getting placed, front row seats to the end of grace. No heroes here, just pride. Don't blink, don't move. In the meantime, here's something to prove. turned black, names erased. History written in a blast radius. Raveners left just ash and sound. Echoes of hell shaking the ground. I'll be right back, grab a front row seat. In the meantime, enjoy the heat. Watch these assholes tear it apart. Ictus hunting tanks that start. Boom tubes open, bombs ignite. End of the world in real time. Like cameras roll. No one looks.
Okay, we're back, everybody. Real quick before we continue with the react, Cousin Jeebus subscribed for at tier 1, so thank you for the subscription, Cousin Jeebus. Really appreciate you. You and the rest of the subscribers, y'all help make this stream what it is. Subscriptions are now going towards purchasing kits for the giveaways. This is not that wasn't a 4-hour song. It's like a 4-minute song, and I just play it when I have to go take a piss or something. So anyway, Cousin Jeebus brought up an interesting comment. Twitch, did you want to interject on that?
Well, Jeebus said it's funny they bitch about the comment. Just make Star Wars Galaxies crafting, because that's what people want. And a lot of the miners and crafters and industrial folks have that mindset. That's what we've been looking for in Star Citizen, is that complexity. And at the same time, CIG is trying to say, oh, well, we're not going to make it too hard and we're not going to make it too easy. It's going to be a really tough balancing act for them to pull off, because there are a lot of people who are really dedicated to a more complex, more feature-filled, if you want to call it that, crafting system.
I know one thing they did say, they're going to say this later, but really it comes down to, is it fun? You know, it's got to be fun. If it's not fun, people aren't going to want to play it, you know? So it's a balancing act. It's a tightrope they're walking, trying to balance this to where it's like fun for everybody. Like, you know, like they said, not everyone's going to want to mine. Not everyone's going to want to mine, but, you know, the people that do want to mine, it's got to be fun for them. No, that's my pause screen, Cousin Jeebus. That was my
the actual mining mechanics should be fun, and people should enjoy their time out doing it. But above and beyond that, there should be reasons for them to do it. But at the same time, currently with all of that, we have to learn new ways of, storing some of this stuff. So if you get, 1,000 billion of this thing, you can't use it right now, but what do you do with it? Are you going to go store it? Are you going to go sell it? And so we all have to learn sort of a crafting inventory, as it were.
Yeah.
I think that's going to become a very important part of all of this.
Let's talk about inventory real quick. You know, all this stuff's going to be wiped when the new patch comes out. So what's the point in storing it up? Let's save this for later. Oh, no, wait, the patch is coming out. Hurry up and sell all your shit off,
Well, the thing with that, though, is that that's going to change, right?
Right. When 1.0 comes out, there won't be any more wipes of that shit, I don't think, right? And then it'll make sense. Then it will make sense to store stuff over long periods of time.
Right. Yeah. And I think we're going to find a lot more of that.
Yeah. All right. Let's move right along to the next question. Jared's over here just chomping at the bit to get to this.
Is the purchase of materials of various qualities other than zero from in-game locations like mining outposts being considered?
Yes. So
I did not.
I love this guy. I love Delvin.
So at the moment when
he's like, yes. The answer is yes.
I've heard the answer and just throw people's names on it. Oh, that's the secret. At the moment, shops sell resources at zero just because that's the default. Right. It's just a tech limitation.
That was never intended. It was,
exactly.
It's just where we landed for the release.
they'll end up selling materials of quality. They won't sell the super high quality stuff. And equally, if you sell good quality to a shop, it'll pay more, but the best deal is probably going to be on the player trade market, because that's where people have the most money.
We need player trade, guys. We need player trade and social tools. Come on.
Pay more for higher quality and less for lower quality.
Get her done.
Same vice versa. If you want to sell your own stuff, you'll get more for higher quality and less for lower quality. That's absolutely the design, and we'll get there. We just couldn't get there last release.
But what Dex said is that, and I want to highlight that, is that we really want to have player trading standing out in comparison to trading with NPCs. So we want to make sure that, sure, you will be finding like different qualities from NPC traders, but your source should be, or we want to encourage you to actually trade with players there.
And eventually it'll all be tied together. Like
Thanks for your comment, Jeebus. I agree.
Player will be tracking that and adding it to the overall simulation. We've talked about having StarSim, the simulation that knows everything that the players are doing, plus all the things that we're expecting the NPCs to doing, so that when players buying stuff for one price, that is reflected in the NPC prices as well.
Yeah.
So I lost it. I lost it from the chat. There was a question from the chat. We just put out crafting. We just put out the first version of crafting. How are you guys feeling about it right now?
Deck did a really good job there. he pulled all the things together and motivated the teams working on it. So definitely kudos to Deck.
Yeah, we asked Deck to do a lot at the last minute, but like the whole team came together. Like
For sure.
Yeah, like. It's the first step. Like there's a lot more that we want to do with crafting, but just getting that first tier of crafting out felt really good. It's that first step, that we needed to take to get it into players' hands to start iterating on it, and we've got a long ways to go. But there's a lot of cool features coming, and yeah,
it was nice seeing like the avalanche of feedback. You saw some people, they wanted X, Y, Z to be improved. You saw people crafting guns that were 900 quality, and then there was a helmet that was bugged that I had.
You know what? I had a 900 plus quality freaking gun, and you know what happened to it? The fucking game ate it. It ate it. I was pulling my gear off, and my fucking awesome parallax rifle with 19% plus damage output just vanished. Right? All that time I spent crafting, and it's gone. So hopefully they'll fix that too. I know that's one of my things on this channel. Don't be a bitch. I'm not trying to be a bitch about it. I'm just saying, your game's broken, CIG. Come on, fix it a little bit, please.
To fix, which I was a bit annoyed when out.
I think that
it was very nice to see go out.
It even helped internally because the people working on it were all motivated to get this feature in a really good quality, because they themselves are either a fan of crafting or are really like fan of tying things together in our game. So that definitely helped a lot.
Yeah.
Now, of course, there are people who are going to have dissenting opinions. They're obviously always going to be someone who doesn't like how mining works or how crafting works or how whatever. What would you say to people who just wash their hands of the entire system right now? Just, I don't like any of this. I wish you'd made Star Wars Galaxies. Just make Star Wars Galaxies, please.
Yeah. I think it's
Ahazi. Ahazi. Shout out to Ahazi.
I think it's pretty early to wipe your hands of it. Like we've got a long ways to go, both in crafting itself and the other features that are going to support crafting. Yeah, it's too early to tell.
Once they get the in-game economy going, hopefully, right, and the player economy, being able to do player trading, those people that hate crafting, they won't have to. Just save some money up and buy someone else's crafted materials, right?
I would say this is absolutely just our first step out the door, and while it's really cool to see what players can already do with it, we're far from done.
we did release a crafting guide alongside, and the crafting guide had a wonderful section at the bottom, not just dedicated to everything that was in this one, but a look to a whole lot of things that are already in development for the future. I mean, it's not even everything. There were a couple of things. Anything that was like, well, we might whatever. We struck them out. We stuck.
Hey,
with, we stuck
07
with a
TGIF Texas Horny Toad.
the things that we
Welcome
were
to
pretty
the
confident
stream.
on, and it's an impressive list of stuff coming. If you haven't seen the crafting guide and checked out the section at the bottom of where crafting is going, I would suggest you check it out. There's some good stuff in there.
Good job writing that deck. At the 11th hour, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
No, we
used
worked
that
on it.
review.
So
Doing
there's
pretty
crafting,
good.
Then there's inventory.
Doing a react on Star Citizen Live right now, buddy.
One of the obviously we put this new inventory front end on, but one of the big issues that the crafting update made was all the material updates made the and all the qualities of all the materials of different quality have basically put a whole lot of stuff in players' inventories now. How are we addressing this?
You know what? Before he answers this question, here's how I would like to see it addressed, okay? And I've seen this comment, like, okay, we have a quality of 0 to 1,000 now. You can have so many different types of qualities of stuff, right? It's gotten ridiculous. Makes my fucking head explode, right? All the different levels of quality we can have. Instead of 0 to 1,000, I've seen these comments, right, on wherever I saw them. How about an A to E? Like you got A quality, B quality, C quality, right? Just make it simpler so we don't have all these different levels of quality in our freaking inventory clogging everything up, right? And it just seems like that might be easier on the servers too, Just saying, maybe it'd be too hard for them to change that at this point, but I don't know, makes sense to me.
There's a couple of things in the work for the quality itself, which will help with the bloats. And then, as you mentioned, the crafting guide, there's some inventory adjustments and management tools. The first one is kind of like a folder structure. So if you have 20 variants of copper,
1 to 20, Cornelius, that would be good.
You're 20, so as you're scrolling through the freight elevator, your inventory, it'll look much cleaner until you want to dive in and see all the details.
So they're talking about putting the shit in folders.
Is, merging and splitting. So merging, people have like half-empty boxes they're hauling all over the place. They would, if they're low quality or you're not too bothered to keeping them separate, you could just stick them all together. The quality would average out based on the SU weights.
I like that.
And then splitting
out
is
the
kind of the obvious opposite, where you take part of a box and turn it into 2 boxes, and that's crucial for player trading, right? You don't want to put all your high quality up for sale. You want to take half of it and put it up for sale, or maybe you want to share it but sell it.
So this is more about like, if you have a 60 SCU crate, you convert it into 2 8 SCU crates, or like into several 1 SCU crates. So you basically split.
It'd be nice
up the
when we can do
volume
player
into
trading
smaller
without
chunks.
third-party websites, right?
So the in comparison to the merging, this will leave the quality unaffected, right? So just create new containers holding the same material.
And I'm going to ask the question that Chad is going to be asking right now, and you have to look at it. Why wasn't something like that in the first release then? If you know you're going to flood the inventory system with all these new materials, with all these varying qualities, why wasn't merge and split and stuff like that in the first release?
But we have to release at some point, no? Don't we?
Yeah. How long do we want to release on
Yeah,
release?
if they'd
for
have
all
done
the features
that,
we
we'd
have
never
planned? If
have-
we waited on every little feature that we
never
want to
have
have out, be part of the
crafting.
system. Like, it would take us so much longer to get anything out into players' hands, and it would just slow down the iteration overall.
Yeah, back to 6 months waiting for the next patch.
Yep. It's hard. It's hard because if we waited for everything, we'd never release anything. That's just, there's a reason why some games go 6 months between major releases, or even longer and stuff. They go completely quiet. We are putting new stuff out almost every 2 weeks at this point. Now, and it's like this. It's because we get feedback on the stuff we have. It's like we need that feedback on the stuff we have. We need that testing on the stuff that we have because we might learn something about the stuff we have that directly affects the stuff that we're waiting for. And better to know that while we're still working
Warlord,
on this
welcome
than
in.
finish this and go, oh, I wish I'd known this
10 stream
earlier.
streak. Thank
if only
you,
I'd put what
Warlord.
we had out earlier. That information could have informed this. There's a whole lot of reasons why we operate a live environment in the middle of our game development. It's beneficial in a lot of ways, and it's annoying. and you should look at me like it is. It is annoying to have to put out a feature and you know it needs merging and splitting. It's just not ready.
I'll never be happy with any feature we put out. It'll never be complete. It'll be as good as I can get in the time and resources that I have. That's me being a perfectionist. That's nothing against the game.
Yeah. Well, now it's going to be a meme on Reddit.
Yeah, well.
It'll be a nice square picture of Rick Porter that says, "I'll never be happy with anything I release."
That's sure. It's truth. I'll take it. That's me being a perfectionist. That's not an indictment of anything else.
So what's the plan? I skipped way ahead. So what's the plan for crafting large items that obviously won't fit in the current fabricator?
Here we go. This is a question everybody has.
So with the current fabricator, we had a specific format that we were going for.
Are we going to have bigger fabricators at some point?
Our first version. In the future, we're going to have the ability to craft directly into local storage with that initial fabricator.
Same fabricator,
so
crafting into local storage.
To craft
I thought you
larger
could
items
craft
in the
into
near
local
future.
storage now.
And then longer term with base building, we'll have hangar crafting, and we'll have intermediate steps in ship crafting as well as locations. So there's lots planned to like expand your options of size in crafting.
Okay, so hangar crafting, interesting. I like this. So if I'm crafting a ship, let's say I want to craft a whole ship, is it just gonna materialize in the hangar, or will I craft it and it shows up in my ASOP terminal and then I can call the ship up? Or if I'm like, maybe if I have a base with a ship manufacturer, maybe I can actually watch the ship being built outside the base in the ship manufacturer little fucking component thing. What do you think, Twidget? You've been around for a little while. You saw IAE back in 2024 when they were talking about base building, right? And they showed a little oh, Twitch's deafening and muting right now. Okay. So anyway, yeah, they showed a picture of a little fucking module on the base on the space station where you could manufacture ships, right? Well, they show the one where it once was made, the door opens, but you don't see it. Yeah. I think probably you'll craft it and it'll just be in your ASOP terminal, right? I don't know. We'll have to see. This is going to be interesting.
Into the local inventory is one of those things that we're listed on that.
Yeah, and crafting local inventory is more of a
as you said,
stopgap.
a lot of this is going to be straight to inventory.
Yeah. I think they would need to make a shipbuilder yard of some sort. You build based on the size of ship you crafted. Yeah. Yep.
Until we can bring those other features.
Well, when they get
game.
into shipbuilding and stuff, you got to remember that we're going to have ships like the Galaxy that was meant to come along and never did show up.
Right.
That's the kind of thing we're going to be using to do that kind of building.
Interesting.
Along with the Pioneer.
The Pioneer, Cousin Jeebus, right on point with that. Yeah, we're going to be able to do this shit with the Pioneer too, right? And then maybe, like, how is it, like, you're crafting with your Pioneer, how does the shit show up? Does it show up in a local inventory somewhere, or do you just access it from a screen on the Pioneer? Time will tell. I don't know what they're going to do. We'll see.
So I don't think that'll be a permanent solution, but it'll be a way for us to start iterating on our larger crafting before we have those other features available.
Hey, Torsten. Will mining modules and gadgets ever be craftable?
Yes, like most of or a lot of items that we will have or we already have in our game, all of them will be craftable at some point, and we will make sure that most of the items, or actually every item that is craftable, actually is affected by the quality of the materials that you use for it, so that there is a meaningful reason for you actually to craft those items. And for 4.8, we are already like expanding our catalog of craftable items. So we are expanding it to ship components, and those will also be affected by the stat improvements that you get from the quality. So you will be able to craft, correct me if I'm wrong, Dick, but power plants, coolers, life support generator.
I think that stuff's coming in 4.8.
Yeah. So what did
Ship
we,
components, isn't
Weapons,
it?
Well, weapons we did agree on. Shield generators.
Shield generators are there.
Yeah. What am I missing? Am I missing something?
Yeah. There's tracked beam.
The modules, the subcomponents for the salvage heads, mining heads, refueling.
The refueling one's an interesting one. We probably won't get stats for that, but we will have them because there are some refueling changes. There will be some craftable refueling elements.
Yeah. So we are actively working on expanding our catalog.
I am going to roll you back about the statement, all of the items will be craftable. I want to say most of the items.
Yeah, most of the. Did I say all?
Cousin Jeebus wants to know, do you think they'll still do hacking and overclocking of components? Man, I don't fucking know. I don't even know what that means. Do you know what that means, Twidget? Hacking and overclocking of components. Are you talking about like hacking into components you've stole off of other people's ships or something? I don't know.
Hacking is going to be a big thing. It's going to be a gameplay loop, like a medical or whatever. They have devices coming down the pipe where you'll be able to hack into an engineering terminal. You'll be able to hack doors. You'll be able to hack all kinds of different things in the game.
Right.
So that's going to be a very interesting switch up as well.
Right. Okay. Moving along.
You said all. You said all. But I know it's somewhere there's going to be some limited edition Vandal Cupid doll or something that we give out as a Alien Week thing or whatever, and somebody's like, no, that was the only time you get that or whatever.
No, so it'll be very, very clear. So it's most of the items, not all of the items. That was
things that affect gameplay. I think we can. I think we can probably.
Things that affect gameplay will be craftable. Everything that affects gameplay
affects gameplay that you would want to progress through the game. We want that to be craftable.
If you let me convert a Pico doll into a melee weapon, I can bludgeon people with, then now you got to make.
Oh shit!
I'm sure you could convince somebody.
I would love to bludgeon someone with a Cupid doll. Maybe one of those penguins from Microtech.
Is there going to be a way to track what blueprints we have other than looking at the fabricator screen?
Yes.
Yes.
We're going to be adding an app to the MobiGlass so that you'll be able to see and manage all of your blueprints that you've collected, not only ones you've collected, but the ones that you could collect and the ones you can upgrade. And like, it'll be a full featured app. It'll probably come out after we get the upgrading in place.
I hope the app in the MobiGlass works better than the fucking assets tab, right?
Yes. Yeah, it's again one of those things called out in the crafting guide that went live with a whole host of things that we're working towards. So I want to point that out because there are a number of the questions that we received in the thread were all questions. A number of the questions that we had were questions that had answers already published on the day that the crafting went live. So I want to encourage people to check out that crafting guide available on robertspacindustries.com. You click a thing at the top and then you click another thing and then it's in there somewhere.
Yeah, just like everything else on your freaking website. Good luck finding it, everybody. You click a thing, and then you click another
weapons.
thing.
A lot of the stuff that we're crafting this first thing is FPS related. Will we be able to craft weapon attachments that have different stats from their lootable counterparts?
Yes. So exactly like the picking up on the answer from the mining gadgets. It's like most of the items, or a lot of the items that we have, will be craftable. That includes also the attachments for weapons. So that means, though, that the attachments that we find right now in the dungeons, they were already a good test bed for us because we used them back in the day to test Actually, that was the first predecessor of our crafting efforts there, where we could try out, okay, what happens when we improve the stats on certain components and how does that affect the gameplay. And now that we have proven that, we can actually dial back a bit there. So it's still debatable of how much we want to dial back, if we even want to dial back, but crafting will definitely then also be a meaningful way of having components for your weapons there.
Hey, I see a lot of stuff going on in chat. Just remember too that probably the stuff that you can craft, you can sell to other people. So if someone wants to cry about not being able to craft something, they can always buy it from somebody. Maybe if it's available, right?
But then affect the functionality of those.
All of crafting starts with a blueprint. You know, these are the things that determine what you can craft and whatnot. How many blueprints? Not exact number. How many blueprints would you say that we added in 4.7?
There's probably websites that have data mined it, so I'm going to get this wrong. But I think there was...
Promised me at least 300, but I know you exceeded that by a lot.
There was about 300 and something in missions, and then there was roughly about 1,000 that didn't manage to make it into missions, which were like tint variants.
Yeah. And I know there are some still coming online. Next week we release 4.7.2 with a bunch of new missions for next and some of those missions reward new unique blueprints that aren't in the system right now. So you know, so some of those blueprints that are in the 4.7 branch don't even come online until next week when 4.7.2 comes online.
Yeah, we'll be adding blueprints pretty much constantly.
Well, it's a neat reward because now you can conceivably add. Let's talk about how people get blueprints. How do you get blueprints right now?
At the moment, it's just missions. The plan is reputation. So when you reach a reputation milestone, you can get a blueprint. Data pads is a big one, so it will be a data pad that has a blueprint on it, and then you can download it, and that's a one-time download. Or you could sell it to someone else, gift it if you want to.
So just to add on that, it's a physical data bank that you can find. Yeah. So it's something that we can place in inventories, that we can place in armor pieces from NPCs. So something that you can physically pick up.
Treasure hunters, a whole new treasure hunter profession of people who go out there and do contested zones and collect blueprints to sell to other
people.
Yeah. But as Dick,
maybe this could even tie into exploration a little bit. Like, you know, you go exploring, like, you know, they want to have exploration game loops, right? So maybe you could go out exploring for blueprint data pads or something. Find new areas in the game that no one's seen before and go find data pads, right? Isn't that something they could tie into the game? What do y'all think? Tell me in chat. Maybe I'm way off about that. I don't know.
Already stated, important note there is they are one-time use. So once they are consumed, the blueprint is then imprinted to whoever used the data pad. So it's, yeah, if you already got the blueprint on the data pad, make sure that you make some money out of it, I would say.
There's also NPC shops, so more common stuff that we're not too bothered about there being an adventure to go and find, like a decoration. You could buy that blueprint in an NPC shop.
Would you ever consider a method of learning how to reverse engineer a blueprint from dismantling? I mean, if you dismantled 500 of the exact same gun, you probably figured out how to make it at this point.
There's no plan for that, but part of the upgrading, like learning the next tier of a blueprint, could include missions where you needed to do something like that. We definitely have been talking about that kind of process. It's one of the 2 or 3 main ways of like learning how to upgrade your blueprints that we've talked about.
Yeah, we called it research in the CitizenCon presentation, where we also had like other steps that you need to take to be able to figure out how to reach the next tier of the item that you own.
Let's talk about research a little bit, because that we touched on it during the crafting guide. I've mentioned now more times than I intended, but give me a little primer. Give me a short nickel version of what research is.
So items have different tiers. Default blueprint you get is tier 1, and then you could research it to tier 2. And tier 2 will require different materials. it'll have access to a different banding of stats which are higher than tier 1.
They're gonna make my
And
fucking
in order
head
to get to that
explode
tier
with
2,
this
you have to
shit.
complete the research task, which we kind of just alluded to would be do X, Y, Z, initiate your research. Once it's done, you've got access to tier 2, and then you can go to tier 3 for most items. And then
It's
ships go to
overwhelming,
tier
isn't
5.
it? The amount of stuff they're planning to put in this
virtue of
game.
The different tiers is.
It's a little
depending on the
overwhelming to
item.
me.
I'm trying to remember what the virtue. We had a long conversation about the virtue of the tiers.
Yeah.
What's the virtue of it having a tier 3 version of a rifle versus a tier 1?
Well, the main benefit.
There's another question on the list that alludes to this, but
Let's do it now.
yeah. Well, one of the things is that not only can you get more stats, but you can get more options. So there'll be a material that you can have either different types of or different qualities of that will provide a trade-off between a buff and a debuff. So you can really lean into one stat that you really like if you want to. That's
So not only the stats will get generally better if you increase the tiers, but in the highest tier and in the highest tiers, you will even be able to affect or focus on a certain stat with the downside of affecting another stat in a negative way.
Okay. But more like, you know, you've done your GED and now you're focusing on a specific area, and you focus on your English degree and you forget how to do long form division, which is what happened to me.
well, Chris is really interested in that kind of trade-off between a buff and a plus and a minus when you're crafting, having that choice. So even though we're planning to do that definitely for the higher tiers, since we want to start iterating on that earlier, we're going to try and come up with some examples of that before we get to the actual upgrading.
I'm volunteering you for work.
I've already been told. Yeah.
Why are armor and weapon skins separate blueprints? Wouldn't it be better to have them work like ship paints?
It would. It really would. Yeah.
Next question.
Yeah.
So it's a tech limitation at the moment where if we want a red version of a blue helmet, we've got to make a new entity, and the red is like bound to that entity, and so in order to craft that red
Cousin
helmet, you need
Jeebus,
a blueprint
it's got to
for
be
that red
fun.
one specifically. That's not the long-term goal. The long-term goal
If it's not
is
fun,
a
people
paint-like
won't want to
system,
play.
but just the paints aren't physical. So it's like in a very British way, it's a digital license to apply the paint.
It's a nice way to work into that. They tax you if you want to watch TV here.
They do.
You don't just get to watch TV. Just buying a TV doesn't mean you get to watch TV here.
Do you get
You own a
taxed
TV,
for
but you don't
watching
get to watch
TV,
it and
Twidget,
pay the
up in
government
Canada?
tax.
That
And they send you
sucks.
nasty letters if you don't.
I know they do in England.
They don't even know your
that
name.
sucks.
Like, resident, we will come for you. I'm like, you don't even know my name.
I've got a stack of those letters.
But yeah,
I don't even know.
a proper tint system for characters and armors has been on the
That's
wish list
crazy,
for
Twidget.
so long. It's one of those things where you can't work on everything all at once. And every time you do the priority call, there's something that just affects a few more people or affects an actual gameplay element getting better. That's just a little more important every time. But
Right, Cousin
hopefully
Jeebus. But like they
this
said,
time on the wheel will
if
come.
you try to put all the
Because
features in at once,
I'm
it
a big fan
never
of Barbie dress up.
you never get your
That might be a
hands
more
on it as
appropriate term for it, but I've always
as a
called it.
tester. You
I
know?
spend so much time in every MMO I ever play just focused on far more than I do in real life. Making sure that my character looks exactly how I want them to look, and stuff like that. So that has to extend.
All right, we're gonna take a quick
armor
break.
to the
Let me
weapons,
pause
to the
this.
items. 'Cause
We're gonna take a quick break and let these fucking commercials run through. Hey, Gutted Rabbit, how you doing? All right, pause screen.
Don't touch that dial. It's gonna be wild. Crowds in the ruins, beds getting placed, front row seats to the end of grace. No heroes here, just pride and scars, fueling the fire, gods with bars. I'll be right back, don't blink, don't move. In the meantime, here's something to prove. Watch these assholes kill each other slow, with thick discreet tanks down below. Boom tubes rip the sky in two, bombs falling like a sick encore. Metal on metal, teeth on bone, everyone's king till they're overthrown. Flags burned, black names erased, history written in a blast radius. Raveners left just ash and sound, echoes of hell shaking the ground. I'll be right back, grab a front row seat. In the meantime, enjoy the heat. Watch these assholes tear it apart. Ictus hunting tanks that start. Boom tubes open, bombs ignite. End of the world in real time. Like cameras roll, no one looks away. Violence sells better than truth these days. Cheer for the fall, laugh at the scream. It's all just part of the entertainment machine.
All right, we're back from the ads, everybody. Let's listen to Jared talk about his little freaking issues with MMOs, and you have to have everything looking the same. Here we go.
And stuff like that. So that has to extend from the armor to the weapons to the items, because it drives me crazy when I got a cool black and red thing. I got a gun that's black and red. I got the helmet black and red, and then I pull out a bright yellow tool. I'm like, no. You tell me, chat. Am I in the minority?
No.
Or am I the only one?
No.
Drip
I'm
or
with you.
drown. There you go.
I want my shit to match.
Drip or drown. Are you planning to let players implement custom tags on cargo boxes for the inventory and tractor beam AR?
Yes.
Yeah.
I like
You'll be
this
able to
guy. His
rename,
answer to everything is
boxes,
yes.
Inventory boxes, cargo boxes, and so when you zap them with your tractor beam, it'll say the name of the box.
When's that coming tomorrow?
Yeah, when is that coming?
I don't think it does, you know. No, I don't think
Right,
tomorrow's the
cousin
release date.
Jeebus. I want different colored med guns and shit. There is different colored
Wait,
med
the
guns.
crafting guide. This is a question. I didn't bring it up. The crafting guide has a short blurb on salvage updates for crafting. Can you give us more details?
So, salvage consists of two different methods of how you get or you convert the ship debris that you found into material. So one side is RMC, and right now I don't think we have any recipes making use of RMC.
I want more colors for the
future
max
patches,
lift.
we will have blueprints that actually will make use of RMC. So RMC will be already used as a craftable material there. On the other side, with the disintegration of all the construction material, I forgot the name because this name is killing me.
Construction
every time
material
I
is
am
so
sitting-
confusing
name,
for
right?
me right now.
They're your name.
Yeah, they are my
Rubble.
name.
There's so many like rubble.
No,
and
it's so the construction materials that you get from the disintegration process. Right now, you get the construction material. That was never the intent. We always wanted to make.
like, do I have to have different ships
the
to make different types of
materials that
construction
you get
material?
from
What's up
disintegrating
with
the
that?
ship being based off what the ship is actually made of. So an example is if you find a Vendel ship, you get a Vendel material out of it. If you find the Gladios, you will get some GT alumnite, which is like the Aegis material from it. So you get like these processed materials in a certain quality, which the ships were made of, and then you can process them and reutilize them for the crafting process.
Oh my
So
God. It's
like
getting even
everything
more
that we
confusing
dismantle,
for me.
The goal is that this also applies in the larger scale, which
You're
is
gonna make
the
my head explode.
disintegration of ships. So that means that the material that you basically recycle from them have the quality that they were made with. You lose the amount or some amount of the material, but at least the materials that it was made of, you can repurpose them with the quality that you found them in.
Yeah, and just a note on those, the Vandal materials, those will be exclusive to this collection method, so to speak. So there'll be like a high value in
The other way you
salvage
can get them.
gameplay. Yep.
Yeah, cannot invade Vandal space just out of them. Yeah.
Well, not yet.
Spoilers.
Nice Milliway shirt. Thank you. Old heads might recognize this design. This design might look real familiar if you were in the project for years since 2014.
No, does this? I watched
And the
this
very first
already.
work I
This
did
has
for the
to do with freaking Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, right, Twidget?
And if you don't know what Milliways is,
Where was Milliways in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I don't. It's been so long since I've read that
but
book.
read a book. It's a really good book. Will blueprints drop at boss fights? Will blueprints drop from boss fights at some point?
Yes.
We touched on that briefly.
The pads would be
Data
great.
pads, yeah.
Yeah.
I think for 4.7 we did introduce, I might be throwing Elliot under the bus here. I think we introduced a couple missions for the Ormondi and the Apex Valakar. So there's boss fight-ish associated blueprints at the moment. But the blueprints will be the data pads on the blueprints will be the good use case there.
Yeah, but
Associated with the missions that you can complete for boss fights, as well as the loot that you can collect around a boss fight. Yeah, we definitely plan on that.
Yeah.
the Apex Valakar is not in the game yet.
What's it called then? The
Right,
Stormworm.
Twidget.
I forget
That's
its,
gonna
like,
be a
official lore
blast.
name.
It's gonna be a blast.
That's the
Finally have a
what is
reason to go down and kill the
irradiating
Ormondi,
Valakar. The
and not
Apex
just for the
irradiating,
sake of killing
the,
it, right?
the Apex Sand Valakar. Still waiting.
That is a very good thing.
I was just talking to Brian Canary about it. Yesterday though. He's still so excited about it. It's coming along.
Oh, okay,
like,
Cornelius,
we changed
thank
up
you.
the fight.
Milliways,
I know we
right?
did this whole Citizen Con
Isn't
thing
that what
about
it was?
It's evolved so much since then. It's like, oh,
Oh, okay.
We got something together that was playable. We tested it, and it wasn't good enough, so we made some changes. So that's how you make a better game.
heaven forbid.
Do you try?
Will we be able to dismantle high quality NPC gear for the high quality materials?
I briefly touched on it with the dismantling of ships. It also applies to armor pieces that you find on NPCs. So the goal is that if you find, like the average NPC will just run around with standard gear, right? But you will find like our so-called boss enemies or elites or however you want to call them, and they might be carrying like better armor or better weapons. And if you then change ownership of them towards you and you decide to dismantle them, we have them crafted in the background, so what you get from dismantling them is actually the higher quality material that they were supposed to be crafted with.
Everyone got that?
Yes, of course the radio show is better than the book. I mean, obviously. Except the book does get to fix a lot of things that were kind of problematic about the radio show. Like Trillian disappears for the entire second fit of the
That's
radio
what
show.
gave it away
But
for me
I've
when
actually
he
been-
mentioned Trillion.
It's apropos of nothing.
I was like, oh,
I've
he's
been
talking about
secretly
Hitchhiker's Guide.
recording my own version of the radio show for like the last 3 months where I play all the characters for my daughter.
The Hitchhikers?
Yeah. So basically, when it comes time to introduce your hitchhikers, it's actually me doing every voice
Nice.
and whatnot. So she doesn't watch the show, so nobody tell her. Are blueprints for non-combat stuff planned?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
We've got the
When are
shipping
they
buttons.
going to be done, Deck?
To be
Already
fair,
talked about that,
most
guys.
of them are done.
Moving right along. Most of them.
Every
Yeah.
time we
Not
speak
all
to
of
Deck,
them. but
it is
most
like,
of
yeah,
them.
most of them are done.
hey, most of them are done, and then we go into review, and then
Yes.
they're not done.
And then
So
they are not
it's-
done anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's to be fair
This
to you,
is the way of the world.
There's also quite a few non-combat ones that we don't have planned yet because like it's a different process, especially when it comes to food and drink.
Correct. Yeah. There's some non-combat stuff coming in, like the quantum drives, but like Rick says, there's a bunch more that we'll still add in.
I've been doing this show for better part of a decade, a little more than a decade. And there has never been a piece of truth uttered more succinctly than, well, all of it's done, and then it goes to review, and then it's not done. Like,
hey, it was the same in the military when I was in the fucking operation shop, the S3. I'd get something done, and I thought it was done, but it wasn't done.
And you try it. It's just
because someone else looked at it and was like, dude, you're not done.
You keep going with a live service game, but it's just, no, lots of things are done until they get to review.
You do see the progress as you develop it. It's definitely worth it. So,
with the plan of gear degrading over time and only having a limited amount of repairs until it is no longer usable, how do you ensure this game does not become a maintenance simulator? And I'm gonna go get a drink.
Yeah.
Take your time.
So it's something that I think we brought up in different conversations several times at this point. So we talked about that when we talked about engineering. I think we talked about that even last time when I think Elliot and I were sitting here. Mm-hmm. So degradation is, or every system that we do is never meant to like annoy people. We want players to enjoy playing our game, and that also means that we have to be very conscious about some decisions that we take. Degradation is one of those decisions where we are very conscious about that. If we do it wrong, we can be very impactful in your everyday gaming life. So what we do here is that we still want degradation to play a big part in our game because it's a way of us having you exchange components, taking care of components, taking care of your equipment so that they degrade slower and the functionality is reduced in a slower rate than normally they would be. But we also want to make sure that there is a floating economy. And like in real life, at some point, the laptop that you own will not be as performant anymore as
makes sense
it
to
is
me.
Right now. So
too late.
Again, they're making my head explode with all this shit.
You want to buy a new one because
I'm going to spend all my time.
You need a faster PC.
Crafting something,
we need a similar
now
system
it's
in our
broken.
game because we need a thriving economy, and a thriving economy you get by people buying things. And in our case, one of the levers that we have there is actually the degradation, because it is like the degradation impacts the functionality. So the older your item gets, the less functionality it will have. We will give you opportunity to, as stated, to, like if you treat it well, the functionality ratio will, or the degradation process is slower, so the functionality will remain longer. We will also give you ways to sometimes, in rare occasions, be able to restore some of the functionality of the item. We will make use, for example, of the crafters that you have, where you basically can repair that, which might be more sustainable for the component than putting your multi-tool onto it and repairing it. So it might be a good choice to use the crafting repair functionality over the hand tool repair functionality. But overall, at some point, everything has to go.
You know what? I have a note about this. I wanted to talk about this. Degradation, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, but the complexity of this is just blowing my mind, what they want to do. Right, it's if your car doesn't look, if you don't look after your fucking car, if you don't change the oil, right, it ain't gonna last nearly as long, right? You got to do your regular service intervals on your shit, right? But here's what I wrote down. I said, find a way that makes sense to repair an item until it becomes obsolete, and then it makes sense to replace it, right? Like your fucking television, right? You know, you're using your television, you're using it, it's working pretty fucking good. I like my television. Oh, it's a 4K television, it's glorious. And then they come out with an 8K television, right? Now it makes sense to upgrade at some point and maybe craft one that's really good. Same thing with like what Warlord said, your car. You know, maybe you have a 2015 that doesn't have fucking Apple CarPlay or something, and they come out with the latest model that's like self-driving. It has Apple CarPlay. It has all these fucking fancy features. Now it makes sense to upgrade it. Any comments on that? I think that's a valid point, right? What do you think, Twidget?
I like the idea of things deteriorating because it helps keep us motivated.
Right.
Now that we've got all this crafting stuff in the verse, at some point, you got to keep people wanting crafted items to be out there and available. And one of the ways that we do that is through an upgrade system.
Repair your guns after raids. Yeah, you're gonna have to do regular maintenance on your stuff. And the other thing is, and I think they talk about this in a minute, you don't want it to degrade too quickly, right? Because that would just sap my motivation. Like, it has to be fun. It has to make sense, and it has to be fun. You have to repair guns in DayZ too. Yeah. All right, let's move along.
And you have to replace, so because that then introduces you crafting new components, maybe even better components. So there's some interesting mechanics behind that. But there's also like the things, we are very, very aware that sometimes you have this one item that you don't want to lose. So we also want to make sure that we tailor towards those things that you will not lose it.
Right. You do all that
like
work
my 900 quality parallax, dude.
Yeah, you don't want it to break.
Kristen,
and just to give a very, very concrete example, because we have been working on that actually for quite some time now.
Ashbringer?
Yes. Finally. No, it's the degradation cycle, because we have been like very vague with all the numbers, but it's more like we are talking about game sessions. And a concrete example, it's not signed off, it's just me giving you a sneak peek of what we have been discussing. So we are talking for a power plant about a week, maybe 1 week and a half of usage, full usage. That means you have the time using it until it reaches zero functionality. So you basically have to replace it.
You say things like, I have to interject. Are you saying a week of game time or a week of real life time with you not logged in?
No, it's play time. So you playing actively, using the component gradually, so it is not even, so the component is not resting, the component is not turned off, the component is on an average use case throughout a week and a half.
So more than 150 hours before you have to.
Yes.
Well,
so
that's reasonable. I think that's reasonable.
But like
that's a long time.
Is that it's not something that you're going to have to deal with every play session. It's a long-term mechanic.
Yeah. Ebon's Crux, first-time chatter. Hey, welcome to the chat. Said, just don't do it like this other game that I'm not going to slag off. I can't do more than 2 hours of gaming without repairing all my gear 20 times. I don't know how.
I'll slag off on it. Maybe they're talking
that's
about.
What you're talking about.
Exactly.
I forgot the name of that game.
Like I said, the number that I gave
was
is
a zombie
just a very,
game.
very rough number. It didn't go through any iterations yet. Yeah. But also, like, this is like the extreme, right? We are talking about 100% functionality.
Maybe they're talking about DayZ, Warlord.
Integration bits in between that we hope actually increase like interesting games.
Remember, he said this design isn't signed off. It's just what he's currently working on. And again, it's one of those things. It's done, and then it goes to review, and then a bunch of people have voices, and you make changes. Then it goes to PTU. Then a bunch of people, give feedback, and then it's changed, and it goes to live, and then even more people give feedback, and then it's a process. It continues to go. But I think we're keenly aware of it. I remember when we were about to introduce. Thirst and hunger and player, I can't think of the word right now, but everything, player injuries and stuff. And everybody was like, oh my God, I'm going to spend all my time drinking.
I still want to know when I'm going to be able to take a piss
and stuff like this.
in the game.
Even if it is a bit overwhelming,
sit on the toilet and drop the kids off at the pool.
That's what continual balance is for. That's what
When
this
does that
process
come
of
to the
running an
game?
open
And how often am I going to
live
have to
environment
do
in the
it?
middle of our development is for, so that we can get this data in real time. We have our ideas, then we can test them, and then we can have better ideas and change them. And that's, it's been proven out in the process. So I understand the knee-jerk reaction to degradation being this terrible, terrible thing, but I've known the people here for a long time now. I know what your intents are. I know what what drives you guys. I'm not worried. Even if it's too,
right
if it's
on,
just
cousin
too severe,
Jeebus.
like that damn boom tube thing. That boom
Right.
tube.
Check
is
out my Moby
ridiculous,
Glass while I'm
Zach.
on the
You will be
toilet.
watching.
You need to tune that thing. You need to bring it down.
I had a chat with him.
It's a little.
There he is.
There he is. He's in chat.
They're talking about the boom tube.
That boom tube is. But that's the process. You gotta see. You gotta see. Is this overpowered? I don't know. Let's put it in. Let's see. Oh.
Yeah, they went overboard with
muscle
that boom tube, man. That thing needs to be nerfed,
So it's
guys.
like-
Sorry.
We continue to.
Sorry,
we continue
not
to tweak
sorry.
And twerk, and I don't twerk. Torsten twerks.
No.
What? We got time for a couple more.
How much longer does this go?
Is there a plan to provide high-level design briefs for major feature releases to help bridge the gap between initial implementation? As mentioned several times in the show, we did. Now, not as detailed as we used to. This person might be referring to ye old days where we would write up this entire thing about what we did. We did a design brief on Mixmaster. We did a design brief on an entire game loop about how to make drinks for NPC passengers and keep them having whatever. And the reality of development is that so
Right
many
on,
things have
Twitch.
changed since then.
It needs to be
Systems have
nerfed.
changed, people have changed. We've all grown, and it's just the likelihood that document is anything remotely accurate is. You don't need me to make a comment on it. You should be able to tell. So we moved away from full-on design briefs like that because all too often it just led to disappointment. Because
I mean, Twidget, I just don't think a boom tube needs to be more powerful than a fucking railgun, right? Maybe I'm the one who's fucked up, right? But it's just ridiculous.
as again, we ended up
Nobody who's saying
changing it because we had to,
understands
because of
that
some
boom
technical
tubes
limitation,
have
or
to be
changing it
nerfed, but
because
it
somebody
sucks.
new joined the
Yeah.
team and came up with a better idea. And it's like, well, no, we're not going to stick with the old idea if it's not as good. We want to do the new idea. But now we've changed. You didn't do what you said you were going to do and stuff, even though it's something we believe is better. So we did move away from those old, super detailed design briefs of yore, and maybe that's what they're referring to. But we have made an effort for this last year to update things like the mining guide and the salvage guide and the crafting guide and the medical guide and the cargo guide and stuff like this, and make a lot of our intentions known, make a lot of our philosophies known, and give a glimpse at the future of where this feature is going, as like we did with medical and like we did with crafting lately. So engineering. Thank you.
Yeah.
So there is that effort. It won't be as detailed as it was back in old days.
We have those big new features that we want to explain to people as best we can, especially since we're going to be iterating on them, and we don't want to do in-game versions of those tutorials yet. We want to have those available for people.
Yeah. And then of course we do shows like this, where we talk to the designers and we explore their intentions and what their struggles are and stuff like that. I asked you how you were feeling about crafting. How are you feeling about inventory right now?
It's
Be real. Sorry, you can be real.
yeah. It has improved features. So proximity loot is very nice.
How do
can
y'all
take
feel
the
about
1SU
inventory,
store
chat?
with you, and you can just hoover up the loot as you go.
Sorry.
It needs to be snappy though. It needs to interact like quickly. It needs to be instant. So we're aware of that, and we are proud of the features that it's gone out with, and we are continuing to work on the interactivity and the responsiveness.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to see an improvement to the inventory system. It's frustrating to see some of the things that we wanted to get fixed that didn't make it into the build. It's frustrating to see some of the performance limitations that we haven't been able to solve yet, but we're actively working on it. It'll continue to get better.
Anything in 4.8 you can point to?
Thanks for that comment, Jeebus.
That's a when question.
4 wide?
No, dude.
Yeah, true, actually.
I'll tell you when 4.8 comes out. It comes out in the middle of May.
It sounded like will this feature be?
No. Is there something? Is there work in 4.8?
There is. So it can be quite hard to see the icons. So we are going from 5 across the top on a row to 4 across the top on the row, and
so did you make the icons bigger, or?
Yes, just the whole thing scaled up as far as the inventory icon. And then not in 4.8, but related to that is we will have the support for widescreen for dynamically sizing the inventory panels, and you'll have the option to scale up and down the icons yourself.
Nice. So some of y'all have been watching my stream for a while, and like when I would go into the inventory screen, since I got an ultra wide screen television, I got it set up that way. The inventory screen would be wider over here, right? And over here, over there, and over there. So the inventory screen would be wider, and then they came out with a new inventory. It's the same size as everyone else's. Like, I had this whole thing going with my widescreen, and now it doesn't work the same way. That sucks. But they're bringing it back. It's coming back. And like what he just said, we'll be able to scale the size of the fucking items. That'll be very helpful. When we can scroll back to make the inventory be text or scale the UI to our liking, be much happier. Yes, that's what they're talking about. That'd be interesting being able to see it and just like you do on Windows, like with your fucking, you could see the fucking thumbnail or you can just see the text, right? That would be cool to be able to do that with inventory. Hell yeah.
Oh.
And if you scale them all the way down, they just turn into a text list.
Right.
Instead of a series of icons, it's just a text list.
Just like you're using Windows.
No.
Okay, that's why I had to ask.
Well, yeah, I said not for 4.8
Okay,
widescreen.
I missed that part. I heard being able to scale your icons, and I was like,
most of them probably heard that as well.
okay, but in development.
Scale your
For 4.8,
icons,
we went with
Jeebus.
the larger
Where we get the
icons.
larger.
Yeah, just to make it more visible, and then the scaling is coming, and also like the improvements to like the actual rendering of those icons.
Right, you mentioned improving the lighting.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like that. What about the rotation? So some of them, I feel, go a little too fast to tell what they are.
Too fast?
I don't know.
So we have the rotation of the icon within the inventory box.
Yeah.
And if they're broken, that's my fault because I set those up.
Okay.
So
maybe I'm just.
maybe they will be fixed. And there's a couple of changes.
Send
going on.
Declan an email at.
Maybe I'm just slow.
I did. Don't tell Ian this, but I put the undersuits. I put the undersuits the wrong way
Jeeper.
around, so they're facing
I'm
off.
doing good. We're doing a react to Star Citizen Live.
Two more questions. We're done. Why aren't there any backpack blueprints?
Just didn't have time in 4.7. They'll be there in 4.8.
Oh, so those will be in 4.8.
Yes.
So some more non-combat.
Yeah, that's true. Backpack doesn't shoot.
Sorry, Jeeper. Fucking redeems are disabled on this scene while I'm doing the react, but they'll be back in a few minutes when I go live playing Star Citizen after this video is over. You love the spoiler they did for Friday. Yeah, we're getting to that, Svantool. Don't spoil it for everyone else in the chat. Don't spoil it, Svantool. How you doing, Svantool? Good to see you. Good to see Jeeper in the chat. All right, this is obviously going to get edited out when I put this on YouTube. Yeah, don't say it's Svantool. All right, moving right along.
and so what are the stats of backpacks?
What up,
Well,
Collective
no, to be fair, they
Nova?
won't have stats.
Okay.
Svantool,
Eventually,
Jeeper, good to see y'all.
They would. Stuff like weight. But yeah, it's just nice to craft your own backpack, so we're adding that blueprint in.
Okay. And last question, because I don't know the next time we're going to get to talk about this topic. What do you want to say to people? It's now been out there for a couple weeks now, about a month. I'm not. Nobody's ever looked at Jared and said he knows what day it is.
WORK's fan tool.
What do you want to say to people about crafting and inventory today?
I think we're very proud of it, and we love the feedback.
Don't be too proud of it, buddy.
It's great seeing like people interact with it, and we'll continue to iterate, continue to build upon it. It's nice to see. It's a big feature. It's going to be a long-running feature, so we're excited to have it out.
Get out there and try it if you haven't. Start playing with it. Give it your feedback, because we're going to be working on it actively for quite a while, and there's a lot more features to come and a lot more iteration to come, and I'm really excited about where it's going.
It made friends of mine play mining, even though they don't like mining. So it definitely had some attractiveness to people.
And see, you touched on something, but it brought people who weren't going.
What widget?
They're all wearing glasses.
Are they? They are. How about that?
Going to try one game loop to try
That's the problem.
a game loop. And there's and that is how you make a successful MMO, personally. Not just that alone, of course, but inviting people and making it encouraging to them to step outside their comfort zone and explore all the different aspects of a game, or how games thrive and live. Like the ability. I was thinking about this earlier. Like all the ways blueprints. There are going to be people who just chase blueprints. The Pokemon players who are just like, oh no, you showed me a list of 350 things. I have to collect all 350.
Collect them all.
And you can set these blueprints across missions for all manner of gameplay. And people can try medical for the first time if they've never done that. People can try salvage for the first time if they've never done that. I mean, it's systems like this are ones that truly touch every single aspect of the game. And if we do it right and we make it fun and it works, then it always has to work. The opportunity there to bring players to more aspects of the game are just fantastic. Blueprints and crafting have been the most exciting feature aspect for me in a long time. Like, this is a big year for me. The biggest feature for me is crafting.
Everybody's excited about blueprints. I log on and ask people what they're doing. Oh, I'm looking for blueprints.
For this thing. So the fact that we've started this journey with crafting now,
have you played it?
And the fact that I sit on the playthroughs. I sit on the playthroughs. Good. To say that I am a bad pilot is an understatement. I have peripheral neuropathy, and it twitches every once in a while and stuff like that. You know how people like blame their controllers? No, I blame my own hands and whatever. So I'm not good with anything that requires a lot of fine control, unfortunately. And
who
flying through the
fucking
trench run and racing the distortion and whatnot is. I'm like, nope, not. I'm happy just watching. I'm happy just watching, and relishing in the enjoyment of other people. So having that crafting journey start, in 4.7, having tactical strike groups start in 4.8. It's a really exciting time for the project. Have we gone live to PTU yet, or Ipocati?
Uh-oh, here we go.
Have we told them?
Here's the spoiler. Everybody brace yourselves.
Oh. Tactical strike groups is in 4.8. Super cool. Getting to PTU when that goes live.
It's been cool seeing people become better pilots just doing some of those runs.
Jared, why did you stop? You wanted to say a third thing about the battlecruiser? Did I want to say something about the battlecruiser? What more would I say that a portfolio update and a Galactopedia update?
What's this battlecruiser they're talking about, Twitchit? Is that the Javelin? Is that what they're talking about with this battlecruiser? They've been so vague about it. I don't even know. Maybe I'm missing something. The Odin. It's bigger than the Javelin. Oh.
Yeah, they've been revealing some details about it. Recently we found out it's called the Odin.
I did miss something.
Yep, and it's big. It's really big.
Nice.
And it's the final ship they're ever going to sell as a pledge in concept. So after this one, there's no more concept ships available to buy. It's all going to be real ships that are available to pledge for.
Hey, Rebel. And now you know, everybody. Now you know. Now I know. The Odin. Very nice.
Haven't already done. All right. So
Yeah, it looks,
that's it for Star Citizen Life. Torsten's looking.
Theory has it, or rumor has it, it's one of the, as you watch Squadron 42 play through, it shows up as one of the Bengal carriers that has the big giant turrets on it. Because the Bengal does not have turrets, but you see several of them in the playthrough.
Yeah. No, Cousin Jeebus. I have my Idris set up for our big org event tomorrow. So now would not be a good time to do the Idris Sim railgun. We'll get to it maybe next week sometime. Okay, Jeebus, thank you. Thank you for that. We are in an ad break, so I'm going to go to pause screen real quick. I'll be back in just a moment.
Don't touch that dial. Smoke in the air, it's gonna be wild. Crowds in the ruins, beds getting placed, front row seats to the end of grace. No heroes here, just pride. Meantime, here's something to prove. Watch these assholes kill each other slow, with victors screaming, tanks down below. Boom tubes rip the sky in two, bombs falling like a sick encore. Till they're overthrown, flags burn, black names erased. History written in a blast radius, Raveners left just ash and sound, echoes of hell shaking the ground. I'll be right back, grab a front row seat. In the meantime, enjoy the heat. Watch these assholes tear it apart. Ictus hunting tanks that start. Boom tubes open, bombs ignite. End of the...
Okay, we're entering the home stretch here on this video. Yeah, Cousin Jeebus, we're doing an Aurora Mark II giveaway. Get in on that. I'll talk more about that in a minute when we're done with this video. All right, let's drive on with the end. How much longer we got? Just a couple of minutes left. Let's finish this up, and then I'll go into Star Citizen. We'll do some salvage today. Hey, by the way, anyone who wants to salvage with me today for my stream, I'm going to be in the Moth today, so it'd be nice if I had a crew. So if y'all want to help me crew my Moth today, jump in the game, jump in the Discord and the Star Citizen channel. I'll be back up there in a minute. Right now I'm in the Chin Only channel. Jump up in the Star Citizen channel, and we'll go out mothing today. Oh, nice. Can I have you gift it to him if I win? He's sick, so I don't let him go on here. Okay, yeah, no problem. Yep. We can do that, Cousin Jeebus. Beard Stacks will make that happen. Beard Stacks is the one who donated the Aurora Mark II. for this giveaway. Oh, Nova's at work today. Oh no, you said that word. Okay.
Damn it! Now I have to shower again.
Oh, 12-hour shifts. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, you're making it worse, Collective Nova. You're making it even worse. Okay. Let's finish this frickin' video. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, he has no idea. It's like, that's it for Star Citizen Live. Thanks for watching. There will be no show next week. No show next week?
No.
Yeah, no show next week. We're actually doing a pre-tape for some other stuff that we got to do, but we'll be back the week after that as we head into the most exciting time of the year, May, and our big ship showcase and
big ship showcase.
Big ship showcase.
Big ship showcase.
And that's my ironclad guarantee. All right, take it easy, everybody. I'm Jared. That's Rick, Declan, Torsten. See you later, everybody. Take care. Bye.
All right, everybody. There you have it. Now you know. Thanks for watching. Thank you. See y'all next time. Okay, let's go into Star Citizen. Let's go play some Star Citizen. I'm going to get booted up here. Let's see. Launch game. Launching game. Let's get some music going. Let's get some Suno music going. Let's see. Let's play some shit about the Idris. How about that? And we'll put it in. Shuffle mode so we don't hear the same fucking songs in the same order. Poor guy, they're ready to be so overwhelmed. Yeah. What's up? What's up, Bridget?
I was just going to say, while we're making the transition and getting things going in the game, I just wanted to give a quick shout out to Jeebus for doing such a great thing.
Yeah. Jeebus, great comments, dude. I know I didn't react to all your comments, but you were very helpful today. Thank you. Thank you for that. I want to call your attention to something very important, and look at this in the upper right corner of the screen. Does everyone see it? Woo, woo, woo. 500 followers, baby. I got 500 followers yesterday. Okay, enough of that.
It's a huge milestone. Congrats.
Big milestone. Big milestone. Yeah, 500 follows. Maybe I can get some more today. Let's go for 1,000, everybody. Let's go for 1,000. All right, I'm gonna log in. Let's see, who am I gonna log in on? Let's log. Cornelius ain't in. Let me get a decent sized server here. There we go. If anyone wants to mine, y'all can come log in on me. I'm gonna go up to the Star Citizen chat where Cornelius is already there. I'll see you up there, Twidget. Let's go into the Star Citizen chat and link up with Cornelius. Here we go.
Stop being a bitch and come on.
Hey, Cornelius, you're live on the Chin Shield show, buddy. Good morning, HP Junkie. How are you doing, Cornelius? Cornelius, not there apparently. Oh, there you are. I hear you a little bit. I kind of hear you. You're kind of quiet though. Thanks for the lurks, Fantool. Appreciate you. Good morning, HP Junkie. Thanks for coming and watching. I hope y'all liked my react. I hope it wasn't too verbose. I hope everyone got something out of it that maybe they didn't get from just watching the Star Citizen Live. I hope that was helpful. I hope that was informative.
Oh, it's really good. It's nice to see someone kind of talk it through. It helps you think it through yourself.
Right. Bull, we're gonna go out on my mouth. We're gonna do some salvage today, Bull.
No second chances, no mercy. Switch if you step in the
All right, Jeebus, thank you. What were you saying, Twidget? I'm sorry, I stomped all over you.
Yeah, you kind of did. Now I got street prints all over my arms. But I was saying I'm coming into the universe at Crew 01 where we left off this.
Okay, I think that's no. I'm at Levski, so I'm gonna meet you at Crew 01 here shortly. Anyone who wants to hop on my moth, meet me at Levski or meet me at Crew L1, whichever's closer. Are you gonna jump in? Are you gonna jump in, Cornelius?
Yeah, I'm on for a couple of hours, so yeah, I'll come and join you.
What'd you say about
reflective anomaly?
Reflective anomaly. Let's get a party started, shall we? Widget, I'm gonna invite you to party. I'm gonna invite.
Give me a sec.
Cornelius to party. Okay. Yeah, let me know when you're ready.
I'm filling the loading screen.
Okay.
I'll be there in a moment.
We are in the game.
Some really good things in that video, though. I liked a lot of the conversation they were having, and a lot of the crafting stuff goes back to being either SWG style or EVE Online style, and we're very much more the EVE Online style as far as the blueprints go.
Right. Bull,
which is not a bad thing.
Yeah. Bull's talking about the tech preview. I was playing that in Evo, and I discovered that in order to get the elevators to work, you had to call your ship up in the hangar. And then all the elevators worked beautifully, from what I could tell. What I found in Evocati was that the hold door button, there's a new hold door button for those of y'all who've seen it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It doesn't seem to work at all. You know, holds the door open so more people can come in. That didn't seem to work at all. And some of the timers above the trams, you know, where you're waiting on the tram, those timers weren't really working very well all the time.
Terminals at Crew 01. Take your time, have fun, and we'll see you when you get here.
Okay. Cornelius, where are you at the verse right now?
I'm at Area 18, but I'm heading to Crew 01.
All right. All right.
Perfect, bro.
I've been trying to get the last of the ASD set this morning, but no luck. Lots of arms and legs, but no. I just need the arms and legs, but no luck. Did about 5 runs, but I'm able to get in and out on my own without killing myself now, which is a bit better.
You've been pretty dedicated to that. You've been playing those for the last little while now. It's very cool.
Yeah, well, I've got the helmet, the backpack, and the chest, so that's kind of at least the backpack's such a pain to get out on your own. So its arms and legs aren't so bad. You can kind of get in, look for them, and get out in about 30 minutes.
So I wanted to say, excuse me, Twidget. I just wanted to say the reason we're doing salvage today. It's an industrial event going on, Captains of Industry. So we want to showcase some of the industrial stuff. That's why. Okay.
That's nice. I haven't been on them off yet, so it'll be nice.
Yeah, you'll like it. It's just like the fucking mole kind of. Well, not just like it, but it's got salvage heads on it.
Yeah, it's got big pair of grippers. I love them.
Yeah, it's got big old freaking claws that come out. It's awesome. Here, look at these claws. Show you all these claws.
Yeah, visually, it's a very satisfying experience.
Look at these claws. There they go. Look at that. Okay. More of that later. Okay, Nova, we're going to try to have a bug-free run. I'm going to do my best for you, buddy. Alright, Twidget, go. What were you saying earlier about, you were talking about...
We were talking about the blueprint. And people collect, Cornelius is a perfect example of the type of person who has very specific wants and goals with his blueprint.
Right.
And that's what's going to drive a lot of people. I'm just kind of picking them up as we go. I don't really have goals for them, but I'm hoping to find something or run into something that's pretty cool. But people, they love the crafting or they hate it for all kinds of different reasons.
Yeah, I think when I'm playing in a group, I don't mind like doing whatever. I find that, but when you're playing solo, it's really easy to just kind of sit there and be overwhelmed. So if you set yourself a specific goal, I just find it you tend to get more done.
Gotta have life goals, everybody. Get yourself some goals. Like my new goal is to get 1,000 followers. That's a goal.
Oh, yeah, congrats on the 500. That's a big achievement.
Thank you, man. Thank you. You were a big part of that, man.
Now all we got to do is get a few more people into the org and we're going to be rocking it. So if you're interested in joining a small casual-ish org that does a little bit of everything and has a shit ton of fun, join the Chin Game.
I just posted the link for my Discord and the link to my org on Robert Space Industries. Come join if you're interested in being part of the adventure. It's going to be awesome. I got an Idris now. We're going to be doing Idris shit this weekend. So come join up and join us Saturday evening for an awesome time on the Idris, baby.
Yeah, our Idris adventures have been amazingly fun.
Oh yeah.
If anybody's out there that wants to check out a multi-crew, like the multi-crew of multi-crew, come join us on the Idris. We have an event coming up on Saturday tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm looking
forward to it. It's going to be fun.
We're gonna have fighters on the Idris. We're gonna have gunners on the Idris. Like we're gonna be launching fighters and going into combat with a wing of fighters, guys. That's what we're doing tomorrow night. What, Cornelius?
There we go. I'm back in the game. I'm back at Eternals.
Oh, okay. I'm coming up on the quantum jump point now.
I need to apologize to Cornelius because I keep calling him Cornelius, but his name is Cornelius.
Corn. We're gonna call him Corn. That's your new nickname, Cornelius.
No, we're not. No, don't put that on me.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Exactly, yeah.
Let's see if this fucking jump point works today. Hey, Beard Stacks. We're gonna call him Corny, says Beard Stacks.
No, you're not turning that apology into that. No. Don't do it. Oh, God.
Thanks, Jeeper. I needed a little something to keep me awake this morning. Oh, again, Jeeper. That's twice.
Emotional, damn it!
Yep. Let's hear those redeems, everybody. What the fuck? Hey, Rebel, you want to come crew the moth this morning? I see you're alive and awake. Why don't you come help me crew my moth this morning? We can have a fully crewed moth if Rebel would join. You're alive? That's good to know. I'm glad everybody's alive who's alive right now. Let's see, Cornelius is in the party. With any luck, we'll see his marker here in a minute. Know where he's standing. Texas Horny Toad doesn't know if he's alive or not. That's interesting.
I have a lot of mornings like that. You know, you wake up and you're like, am I alive? Or did I die in my sleep? What's going on?
Right. What happened? I felt that way this morning. I felt dead, actually.
Exactly.
Oh, there's everybody. I got your markers. We made it through the wormhole. Woohoo! Alright, what did I say? Crew L1?
Yep, Crew L1.
Yeah, just pulling in now.
Yep, I got Crone at about 11 clicks. We're just about ready to go.
I just need to grab some crews and then...
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I've still got some on.
Come on, game. Here we go again. Here we go again, fucking around with the goddamn quantum shit. This is like the #1 feature I wish they would fucking fix. Just want to be able to fly through space. Is that too much to fucking add?
In the space game? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a bit much.
Yeah, it's a space game. I should be able to fly through space. Holy shit.
You would think so. Apparently, I'm freaking out some of the locals here. The players in the Crew L1 station. They're just they walk by me and then they stop and they turn and they look and I'm like, it's just a medical uniform.
Yeah, it's like, go the fuck away. Leave me alone. My take on that.
I think so many people stop it. If you've got anything about unusual armor-wise, people will always stop and then looking.
Yeah. I look at people's armor from time to time. But I don't like to gawk at it.
I get a lot of looky-loos when I'm wearing my my other set. Is it the Eclipse or whatever the hell it's called?
Yeah.
Depop.
Oh, yeah,
very ornate, and it's got the big swirly cape and shit. People love that.
Yeah.
But I'm a medic, damn it, and I wear the EPOC every now and then. But I always come back to my medic armor.
Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna get a hangar when I get there and come in and set my spawn, guys, and then y'all can meet me up in my hangar.
Copy that.
Yeah, doing the same.
So, Rebel, what's up? You gonna join us in the verse, man? You're alive. Come on. Come on, man.
You know you wanna.
Yeah, you know you want to crew my moth. You know you want to jump in one of the turrets. It's gonna be cool. I'll even let you fly if you want to. I'd actually like to be in one of the turrets today. Cornelius, you want to fly so I can be in one of the turrets?
Yeah, cool. No problem.
Okay, you're the pilot today. Rebel's gonna join in a bit. Well, you got like fucking 10 minutes and we'll be at Crew L1. You're still waking up. What a fucking... All I hear are fucking excuses, man. Just put on a pot of coffee and let's go. Alright, Horny Toad, thanks for lurking, man. Appreciate you. Yep, 500 followers, man. 500 of them. 500 followers. I did it. I made it to 500, guys.
Yeah, a lot of people never make that.
You know? Oh, there's Rebel. Muted and deafened.
Step closer.
Oh, Rebel got a GS 500 last night. Y'all found some elevators that work? That's cool.
Yeah. And then I found an elevator that didn't work.
Yeah. Y'all made it to the warehouse then, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
Put a bunch of stuff in a box last night and called it up in the elevator, and nothing came up.
And yep, and the game ate it, didn't it? I love it when that happens. Love it!
That's the first time I ever rage quit.
No, I can't blame you on that one. You know, a lot of work just disappears.
Yeah, it happens. Alright, y'all know what to do. I'm getting in the hangar. Y'all fucking nail those damn redeems. Let's go fucking pile them on. I want to hear redeems. Get in the hangar quick. Get in the hangar quick. Oh shit. Here we go. And in the hangar quick, everybody.
Orbiting Orison, hope we're in it. Back and forth through the cotton skies, beacon lights blink, then the hangar dies. He lines it up.
Budget right there, watching me come in for a landing. I love that about this game. You can actually watch your friends come in and do an amazing fucking landing like this one.
Very smooth. That's good.
Hell yeah. Eat your heart out, Rebel.
Yeah, I let him like that all the time.
Whatever, dude. I've seen you fly.
I'm always happy if I'm the right way up when I come in the hangar.
Yeah.
Right.
See, I'm on Cornelius' side on that one.
Alright, I'm gonna go set my spawn, gentlemen.
Ooh, 581, huh?
What? The number of people I got in my server? Yeah, I err towards the side of high pop servers unless I'm doing something like the Apex Valakar or Hathor. You know, the rest of the time I like to spend in high pop servers because even CIG has said that the game runs smoother when you have more people on the server. And I kind of, you know, I'm not as jaded as some of y'all, so I kind of take CIG at their word still a little bit.
I'm a bit salty right now. I lost some pretty high quality gems last night.
Yeah, that sucks.
Oh shit, I need to switch that. Oh no, I don't. Okay, that's weird. I don't see Twidge yet, I just see his marker.
I'm in Chin's hangar, so that might be something.
That's weird. Okay. Ah, that might make sense, yeah. I was gonna say it says 15 meters from me, but I couldn't see.
Hey, Crow.
Hey, how you doing, Rebel?
Alive. Still working on the awake part.
Yeah. Oh, I love the paint job.
You like that? I'm not
Yeah.
sure how I feel about it. You don't see it very well when it's out in space, but that's part of the charm about it.
Yeah.
Is it's tactical, but do you really need to be tactical on an industrial ship?
Oh, very much so, but
one day probably.
Okay, we're refueled. My spawn is set. I got all the things in my backpack that I need. Alright, you're flying, Cornelius. Twidget, you and I will fucking go chill out.
You'll have to call us out though, won't you? Just get us out of the
Yeah, that's right. I'll have to call us the hangar. You're right.
My box is back.
Your box is
Hey.
back? What box?
That's what she said.
Oh, the one. Yeah, right, huh? She did say that. I heard it. I was there.
Okay.
Whoops. Wrong way, bitch.
I was there and all I got was the t-shirt.
Alright, I'm gonna call this in and I'll get us a mission. I'll get us an unverified mission so it'll be worth the haul. Call the hangar. Alright, hangar request complete. It's all yours, man. While you're getting us out of the hangar, I will get us a mission. And then this is a front end hanger, so you're gonna have to spin around. It's not a top down hanger.
No worries.
Or you can back out, either way. That works too. Alright, let me find us a contract. Don't be a bitch. Hammerhead cleanup. Let's see what this gets us. See if it's actually a hammerhead or something else. Sharing.
Caring.
Caring is caring.
Hammerhead cleanup, nice.
Somebody just messaged me. What is? I missed it. Someone wanted to come join. Who was that? Was that you, Vol? I've already lost it. I lost the message. I saw it come up on my screen, but now I don't see it in messages. Let me see if it's it.
The more the merrier.
No. Nope, I don't have it.
Was it a Discord message or an in-game message?
I don't know. It was a Discord message, but I didn't see where it went. If you're watching and that was you, send me a DM in Discord or come join us in the fucking VC. There's the link to my Discord. I don't do well in the passenger seat, dude. You know, I get a little bit of PTSD from Iraq when I'm sitting in a passenger seat. You know, because I had a lot of shit happen when I was in the passenger seat. I was the vehicle commander, so I was in the passenger seat. Someone else was always driving, right? So it makes me nervous. I've seen.
Just let me do a little dog leg because it wouldn't let me jump to the targets.
Fair enough. Take your time, man. Which turret do you want to take, Widget? Doesn't really matter.
I'll take port.
Okay, I'm gonna take the center one.
Oh, up on that. Oh shit.
Yeah, kind of like when you took off my side view mirror, name. When she was learning to drive, she tried to change lanes and there was a fucking semi truck right next to us.
Jesus.
Yeah, I thought I was fucking dead. I thought I was gonna fucking die. That was almost as traumatizing as some of the shit that happened in Iraq. I'm like, don't fucking change lanes. I told her change lanes. She's taking her time. She looks over her mirror and then she waits. And then while she's waiting, a semi pulls up next to us. Yeah, really scary, name. She was like incensed by it, you know.
But that's how you get all the cool stories for your grandkids, you know, because you know you're going to be able to share that one forever.
Yeah, guess what your mom did, May? Let me tell you about this. Let me tell you the story about when she was learning to drive.
They always promised my daughter I was going to pay her back for being such a diva. I said the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to buy your kid a toy drum kit.
Oh yeah.
Get to the chopper.
Alright, I'm gonna head down to the turret. I suggest you do the same. We're almost there, right, Cornelius?
Yeah, we're just cruising in lots.
Doing a little industry stuff to commemorate the frickin' Captains of Industry event. Get off the fucking
Could it be
ladder.
any of these unknowns?
What's that? No, it's not going to be an unknown. We should have a marker for the ship.
As soon as I put the shields on, the marker vanished. Estimated security arrival.
Yeah.
So where the hell?
It might be bugged, but give it a good look. See if the frickin'
As soon as I've switched the shields back off. So. Hang on a minute. Let me just jump. Where can I jump to this now? I'll jump to yellow and then jump back.
Okay.
Port turret is active.
Okay.
Okay. 159.
For those of y'all who don't know, a name that has been taken, that's my actual daughter, believe it or not. Think of that. You
As soon
see
as we
it?
jump in, I can't see the marker.
That's no good.
I wonder if can we slow, but what's the nearest
Maybe
thing?
I need to be the one to find it. I'm coming up to the cockpit. I'll take over flying for a moment until we can.
Yes, just the yellow marker
This
vanishes
is,
when we jump in.
We got plenty of time. Like 57 minutes is a lot of time.
Yeah, in this bond stuff.
Yeah.
I was gonna the other thing is that yellow's only 150k away, so could always jump to that and then just slow boat in.
Yeah. Alright.
Makes me feel any bit of prone. The same thing happened to me. As soon as we got there, the target disappeared. No power.
No, this mission appears to be bugged. Wait, what's this? I see it. I just happened to look out and find it.
Nice. Well done. Yeah.
Right here in front of us. That's it. That's our hammerhead.
Nice. Well spotted.
Okay, I'm gonna step out of the freaking driver's seat. And you take over from here. Let's get us in good. Get us a good top-down view, a bottom-up view, whichever. And we'll start. Me and Twidget will start scraping this fish. Next time I go out salvaging, though, I'm gonna have to take my reclaimer. I think I'm gonna have to take my reclaimer. I haven't been out in a reclaimer in months.
So the problem we have with that is that I don't see a reclaim hammerhead.
Right in front of us. Yeah, it's center. It might be up high a little bit. Probably up high.
Oh, okay, there we go. I got it.
How's that angle for you guys?
Good here.
Strafe down a little bit. And you're in the port turret, right, Bridget? Keep going forward.
Correct, yeah. That's really good.
That's
right
good
there.
right there. Strafe down some. Keep strafing down.
I don't want to go out there.
Strafe down and pitch up. Strafe down and pitch up. Keep going.
See what you mean? Sorry. Yeah. Got you. There.
Okay, yeah, stay right there. That's good. Let's get this thing, Bridget. And now it's just a matter of scraping. And, you know, it's kind of like watching paint dry, so it is what it is. Don't be a bitch while you're scraping. You munch everything ready, Akira? I like scraping some, so we're gonna scrape some of this. If we get bored, maybe we'll munch it.
Haven't you got to like scrape all the markings off? Isn't that the point of this mission?
Scrape all the markings off? What are you talking about?
Is that not what we're doing? Kind of scraping the markings off before security get it, which is why you got the countdown.
Yeah, we have to, if we scrape it all before security gets here, the countdown stops and we can take our time munching.
But yeah.
I could switch accounts and show up in one of those tractor trucks.
What are you talking about, tractor trucks? I have no frame of reference to that.
A little spaceship with a very big tractor on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, ready, Akira. The Reclaimer is an awesome ship. I like it. Used to be a lot more of a money printer before they nerfed salvage a little bit. Now it's not as much fun for me. Ask me why.
Do these wrecks have decent components on, or it's just not worth it?
Oh, I don't know if it's worth it, especially with the time constraints we got.
I think if you move it out of the area, it timer goes away.
So if we had an SRV, that would be good. Which I don't have an SRV anymore. I melted my SRV. But I still have an in-game SRV. Hey Hop, how you doing, Hop Devil?
Hey.
We're scraping this morning live on my stream. How are you doing?
Yeah, good. I just saw it. Where are you guys scraping it?
Yella.
Okay.
We're near Yella. You wanted to come join?
I only have about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, but
oh, okay.
I'm over in Nick's right now.
Right on. Yeah, by the time you get here, it'll be time to go.
Yeah. But I'll be on later today.
Okay. You gotta do that 4-letter word thing we always talk about on here?
Yeah, but I'm trying to scam as much as I can. So.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying.
You guys using a moth?
Yep, we're in a moth today. What gave it away? The awesomeness?
Yeah, I'm looking at your screen.
Are you using the trawler or the abrade, Bridget?
I have no idea.
Look on the upper left of your UI there, it'll say trawler and abrade.
That says trawler.
Okay, and trawler is highlighted?
Yep.
Cool. That's why
Seems
you're
a
going.
lot slower
That's why
than
you're
it
going
does.
so fast. No, the trawler is actually faster than the abrade, so that's why. All I got is an abrade and a cinch over here on this one. I have trawler and abrade on the outside turrets, and On the inside turret, I got cinch and a braid, so that's how come you can go a lot faster. You don't get as much RMC using a trawler, but it does go faster.
Choose it up faster.
Huh?
Choose it up faster?
Yeah. The reclaimer comes standard with trawlers.
Yeah. Well, I used to steal them and put them on the Vulture, but I didn't know you could do it still.
Yeah. You can buy them. You can buy trawlers. Something really zen about scraping.
Oh, it is, yeah. Is there a use for lindinium?
Yes, you can craft with it some items.
Okay. Yeah, I found a couple big rocks.
I might switch to the side turret, going really slow. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna go to the side turret, y'all.
I haven't found a use for Torite yet.
Right.
Have you?
No. Sell it for gas money.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that I've seen Torite in is some ammunition in crafting.
Hey, you know what? That center turret was good. You can move us a little bit closer,
Okay.
Cornelius. A little bit closer. That's good. Perfect.
Damn, all these lindiniums are like 50,000.
Yeah.
Systems humming, engines waking, screens alive in the dark room. Signal locked.
Kind of hard to crack that, huh?
Well, yeah, with one I tried already. It just won't budge.
No gimmicks, no shortcuts, just a name that was carved in stone by a man who put the time in, made the cockpit feel like
Hey, Lunar Song, how you doing this morning? Nice to see you.
he don't raise his voice for attention. Lets precision do the talking
Who's there? Hey, Mason.
Good morning.
We're moth salvaging right now. We could use someone else in the turret if you want to join.
Sure. Where are you?
We're Yella.
Yellow. Okay, I'm in things. I'll go back.
Salvaging a reclaimer right now. Yeah, I miss the good old days where we used to fill up the reclaimer with millions of dollars worth of cargo.
Oh, yeah. Melting hammerheads? Yeah.
Yeah, melting hammerheads, starfish. Dude, it was really good in Pyro because you get 2 ships for the price of 1 in Pyro. We used to do so much salvaging over there.
Sit around Yella and just load up that reclaimer and basically probably about 2 million our load.
Yeah.
Good morning, Major.
Good morning. I remember finding a space junkyard. So remember when I used to do, like, the navigation would kind of screw up and send you into the sun?
Yeah.
We found 50 ships. We couldn't get enough stuff out of them. They were full of all kinds of things.
Holy shit.
Nice.
And it's like one of those spots you try and get back to, and it's like I have never been back there. It's kind of like the Matrix in Star Trek there when Picard and the other guy,
Yeah.
It was like the perfect zone. There was so much stuff, like great. It's good. We can never get back there.
Nice.
So I spent the better part of my morning trying to get I was on the phone trying to get my VR going, but bloody anti-cheat.
Yeah.
You need to buy an AMD card, eh?
That's what I was gonna do, but then Tim wants me to go salvage with him, so
You don't have to.
I'm already pulling up to Stanton Gateway.
Oh, okay.
That box I lost last night, Major, it was there when I logged in this morning.
Oh, good. Me too. I logged out yesterday, my flares, and my box of goodies was gone, and then later last night it was back. It was weird. It's update issues, I think, on the database. You can imagine the load they've made themselves with, like 7 trillion variations of the quality of items,
Yeah, it's got to be killing the service.
Yeah.
I think they need to reduce it from 1,000 to like 20 or 50.
Hey, Cornelius.
Yeah. The possible variations.
You're doing a great job as a pilot right now. Just thought I'd point that out.
What, not touching my throttle and not touching my mouse.
Not touching anything. Hell yeah.
He's touching something.
It takes so much skill. Oh, hey, can you pitch up a little bit? Keep going.
He said he's not touching the throttle.
Keep going. Keep going. Okay, whoa, good.
Do they still do that one salvage mission where you get like 5 ships for like 100K?
I haven't seen that one, so I guess not.
That's in Pyro.
Most I've ever seen is 2 ships.
I mean, it didn't used to be in Pyro. It used to be, it was like something about danger or something like that. For what it was called.
I don't know, but I've wanted to do it for a long time.
I'm thinking these wormholes are scattered with hundreds of ships. Like, people just give up.
Yeah, wormholes are really good for finding stuff. The best part's when you start salvaging and all of a sudden the ship comes alive.
Yeah. guy was in his washroom, you know? Oops, what's going on? Best way to ruin a Morai coffee.
Oh yeah. Shitter.
Oh, I miss the smell of a newspaper.
You're right, HP Junkie. That would be good for salvage. Give us something to do besides just sit here and scrape. Maybe use that cargo area in the moth for something.
Well, grab components if you want them.
Yeah, but they gotta be good components. It's gotta be worth getting. You know, like maybe some military grade components or something, or
I mean,
once we can start crafting components, have some components with some good stats behind them.
Yeah.
Back when I was
if you want to do the salvage missions, you need the components, but I gave up on those.
Yeah.
Back when I was actually salvaging, then when I looked, it was only ever stock stuff.
Right.
Oh no, there's I've got industrial competition. Depends what you're salvaging.
There's crazy stuff available, yeah.
Yeah.
At the bunkers, all over the place.
Some of them are easy to pull out. Corsair's not too hard. I mean, a lot of them are. Well, also if you open the ports and then destroy the ship, they're easy to pull out too.
Cornelius, I think we're about ready to switch sides. Don't you agree, Twidget?
I got a little bit to go over here, but we're getting very close.
Okay.
Some of the ships, you shoot the ramp, it comes down and it won't go back up. You take out your repair gun, you repair it, presto, you're in the ship. Like if it's in gravity.
Alright, let's go to the other side. Keep going up a little bit more. Up a little bit more, strafe up. Strafe up. Move in just a little bit closer. Perfect.
Salvage give you any blueprints?
No, not that I'm aware of.
I think the missions do.
Do they?
I don't remember.
I think you gotta return, like, go and find like size 0 something. So
hey, pitch up just a little bit.
Yeah, look up Adagio.
Okay,
on
that's
blueprint.
good.
Adagio gives you blueprints.
Cornelius is so bored up there in the pilot seat, he's starting a Tangia dungeon. One of these days I'm going to neglect to finish this mission just to see what it's like when security shows up.
You will get a count if you shoot them.
Get a crime stat?
Yeah.
Nice. I figured as much. Oh, they send prospectors, Beard Stack? You know this because you've done it?
Be back in a bit.
All right. Oh, really? Beard Stacks when you were a noob? Noob! Okay, Beard Stack. Didn't even know how to swap the braids. Didn't even know what a braid was back then. Y'all are wondering what we're doing this morning. We're doing some salvage this morning. We're salvaging this hammerhead right here in front of us. Beard Stacks brings up a good point. We're raising money for Stack Up, everybody. Stack Up is a great organization. They're a charity that provides peer-to-peer mental health support for veterans struggling with demons, you know. They want to help prevent veteran suicide. I'm all about that. So give some money to Stack Up, everybody. Beard Stacks just gave $40. Beard Stacks just gave $40 to Stack Up. That brings me up to $150 out of my $500 goal. Y'all keep donating. I'm gonna have to move the goalpost on. Thanks, Beard Stacks. Thanks for donating to Stack Up.
Do they take a UEC?
No.
Just check.
No, this is a real organization, not a made-up.
Well, hey, I mean, get some of these soldiers in the game, they're gonna need some in-game creds, right?
Right. You having fun, Twidget? You staying awake over there?
Oh yeah. Oh wait, I'm just wondering why this seems to be so slow this time.
Yeah, it's very slow on the, it is very slow on the moth. Not as fast as the reclaimer at salvaging. Faster than the Vulture though. You're right, Beard Stacks. Thank you. Yeah, y'all are grown men. Y'all know what to do with your money, and women. Y'all are grown men and women. I don't have to tell you what to do with your money. But if you're so moved, give your money to Stack Up. It's a great charity. 80 or 90% of their proceeds go to actual helping veterans. That's an amazing stat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go back up. Go back up.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I leant on my joystick.
Oh,
Go
okay.
my combo.
It happens.
Yeah, sorry.
That made things a little exciting there for a minute. What are you talking about, Beard Stack? Oh, right. When you came home from the military, you wish there was a Stack Up. Yeah. Stack Up's a great thing for military veterans. It's not just veterans of the U.S. military either. It's veterans of our allied militaries.
Thorns on comms, voice cracking thin, orbiting north and hope wearing in. Back and forth through the cotton skies, beacon lights blink, and the hangar dies. He lines it up, the doors look kind, then slam shut hard like a cruel punchline. Fuel ticks down, patience too, 4 times burned by the same old rules. Hang out, hear me, open wide. I'm chasing mercy through the clouds tonight. Every promise turns to stone. Every door says not your home. Hang out, don't you see me try? Thorn cries desperate in the ocean sky. Run it again, that hopeful arc. Blue-white clouds and the doors go dark. Fourth denial, the radio hums. Static laughs while the city runs. Open up, his threat rings raw. I'll tear this place down, I swear to God. Drago cuts in, steady and dry. You can't blow up Orson by flying by. Vanguard, hear me, open wide. I'm chasing mercy through the clouds tonight. Every promise turns to stone. Every door says not your home. Hanger, don't you see me try? Thorn cries desperate in the ocean sky. Chin shield rolls his eyes, deadpan calm. Ozzy steps out, lights a smoke, takes a long exhale bomb. Twidget's frozen, words all gone. Staring through the glass as the moment drags on. Doors is closed again. Hope does a loop and breaks its bane. This last plea, let a pilot land, let the doors be free. I'm not your enemy, just tired and warm. Circling clouds till the morning's born. Hanger, don't you see me try? Thorn cries desperate in the ocean sky. Engines idle, anger cools, clouds drift soft over stubborn road. Somewhere a light might finally turn. Till then he flies and waits and burns.
Hey, Shadow God. Welcome in, Shadow God. Thanks for the support, buddy. Shadow God, we're doing some salvage this morning. Using the Argo Moth.
Sure, we're going to make that time limit.
We will. We got 22 minutes left. We're almost done. All we got to do is finish scraping it and the clock stops. We're almost there.
Yeah, that last 1 or 2% always gets me on those missions.
Yeah, but if we don't get it, we just munch it real quick and then the clock will stop for sure.
Right. Does he do adult content?
What?
I just went on your tweet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's adult content. I say fuck. You know, I got 7R in here talking about butt shit. We use a lot of profanity.
I think they want OnlyFans link.
No, it's not OnlyFans adult content. It's just like, you know, it's not suitable for children, right?
Blatantly mature, but immature adult content.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna get any more off of here, really. There's 2% left. Let's go ahead and munch it. Do you know how to do that?
Into salvaging mode and then...
Yeah, you hit M, and the claws come out. Are you in nav mode? Thought I heard it go into nav mode.
Yeah, there's the pipe.
You gotta be in SCM mode.
Okay.
What, Rebel?
Does the pilot do the munching?
Yes. Right from the pilot seat.
I might have to get one of those after
So
all.
hit M. Don't get any closer because
Okay.
the claws will bump
Right.
it when they come out. Back up a little bit.
So hit M.
Yeah, push M.
down.
You don't have to hold it down or anything. Just tap M.
Yeah, got that. Now I've got depot filler station ready, blah 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 on the right.
Claws
Engage
aren't
to
out. Why aren't the
cycle to
claws
mode.
out? Hey, Twidget, hold the laser for a minute. Let's see if we can get these claws to come out.
Yeah,
Sorry, I've not done this before.
Hit him again.
No cuts, no phase, just the universe outside. Star citizen on the screen, yeah, it's pushing the line. Text so raw, feels illegal by design.
I'm doing that, and then on the left it says left button to engage tool, right button to cycle tool mode.
Every shadow got weight. This ain't just a game, man.
It's integration field, factoring field. Which one do I need?
You need fracturing field.
Okay, and then just left click and hold it. Or?
Yeah, but the arms aren't out yet, so nothing's gonna happen. Let me come up there and see what the hell's going on. Yeah, maybe if there's no power to it or something. I don't know. I'm gonna come up and take a look.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. Not been in the moss before.
On up the fucking ladder. Oh, let me do something before we fracture it. We gotta empty out the fucking hopper too.
You said some sort of a thing that said accept incoming, but I didn't see anything incoming.
Oh, watch out! Watch out! You're bumping into me. I'm trying to eject this stuff. All right, let me see. Now that this is ejecting, let me see what's going on with these.
Yeah, I'm looking at your screen on the stream so that I can see what you do.
Does the moth do the auto eject? Is that it? Like it puts it on the grid automatically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's handy.
Oh, the landing gear are down. That's what's up. Landing gear have to be up.
Okay.
I think that's what it. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. Landing gear have to be up.
Right, there
You
you
were
go. Yeah, okay, I was
cheating.
keeping it up. Keep us nice and slow when we're maneuvering.
Okay, yeah. I'll tell you when to fracture. Let's get these boxes on the grid, and then we'll fracture it.
Right, so shields are on. Oh yeah, there you go. Got you.
Preparing to eject. We're still ejecting on the right side. Okay, come on. We still got 300. Okay, I guess that's all we're gonna get out of the hopper, so go ahead and let's munch this thing. Go ahead and select fracture field.
Yeah, got it. And then just do you hold the left mouse or do you
No,
just...
you just click it once, and the
Right,
little
okay.
circle will start. You don't get too close. No. Back up. If it starts floating around, it'll disappear if it hits the claw.
Okay.
You can even back up a little bit more. It's when you're disintegrating it that it matters. You'll want to get it to like plus 15 or something.
We've got headlights. It's almost like watching Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
Do I need to do anything apart from have it engaged?
Yeah, is the circle coming? Is the circle rotating? Did you left click?
Yeah. I've got the kind of blurry field in front of the claws.
Yeah, it's not fracturing. Move a little closer. And then hit left click.
Oh, size exceeded.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Size exceeded 2, 4. Yeah.
Let me hop in the seat. I want to verify that. You know, I come from the military where we trust but verify. I'm not doubting you. I just want to see it for myself.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what I'm looking for, so definitely because.
I did. Come on, Claus, get out there, damn it! Yeah, mass exceeded. That isn't right.
Why don't you try blowing it up with that thing of pieces? Might screw the mission though. I'm not sure. I never tried it.
No, it won't. Exceeded. All right, let's try blowing it up. We're not gonna be able to blow this fucking thing up.
The game is missing a sawzall, you know?
Missing what?
A sawzall, you know, those big reciprocating saws that you hold like a chainsaw. It's a blade version of a chainsaw, you know?
Isn't that what we have the
seem
SRT
like we should be able to do that. We can fucking munch a Starfarer with this thing. Stands the reason we ought to be able to munch a damn
Hammerhead's bigger than
Hammerhead.
Starfarer.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Size exceeded. Okay, we got to get out of here because security's gonna come. Let me relinquish control of the driver's seat. Budget, you can go ahead and get out of the turret.
Do you want to try and find that last 2%?
No. Not
Okay.
necessary. Get in the co-pilot seat. Just get us away from here. We got 12 minutes before security shows up. I'm gonna find us another mission.
Yeah, that last 2%
abandon that one.
5-meter beams on it, just leave it sit in one spot for a while, and it gets like underneath the nuts and bolts, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, everyone. I'll be back in a moment.
Don't touch that dial. Smoke in the air, it's gonna be wild. Crowds in the ruins, beds getting placed, front row seats to the end of grace. No heroes here, just pride.
We're gonna do this missed Starfarer cleanup. Hopefully it's actually a Starfarer when we get there. Tracking and sharing. Probably not everyone's got it because I think I heard maybe say he's going for coffee.
Yeah.
I'll reshare.
I'm not even in the group.
I'm in the middle of trying to drop a cool book.
Steady hold up in line. Calls out the angles, the time and the grind. When systems break and the chaos hits, he's the one holding it. Don't be a bitch. We adapt over.
Hey, you kicked out size 8s on both sides. Nice. That's good. Before it was kicking out size 1s on one of the sides. 1 SCU boxes on one side and 8s on the other. I see those boxes there on the grid. Nice.
Hey folks, before we get started in this video,
Back.
Okay, let me share this mission again. This one's a Starfarer. We should be able to munch this one. Sharing. Did everyone get it?
Not yet.
Nope.
Okay, sharing again. Rebel, are you coming out to meet us still?
Yeah, I've been waiting for a group invite.
Oh. Did you say something? I didn't hear anything. Invite the party.
Yeah, did a while back.
My bad. I was like in Zen mode.
Okay.
Alright, let me try sharing this again.
Did I just abandon this mission that we had?
Yeah, I just abandoned that one.
Because I think it's blocking the one we're trying to get.
Yeah.
Be right back, guys.
Yeah, I haven't cool.
Alright,
I
sharing
haven't gotten
again.
anything either. It's been nada.
Nothing yet, guys?
Oh, nada.
No, I don't think I have the rep for it. I'm assuming that's the problem.
Okay, let me fly to the caterpillar and then I'll let... Then I'll let you take over.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I've got about 50 minutes and then I have to go. I've got physio and training.
Okay. Cool.
Is it 1-5 minutes or 5-0?
5-0. It's a half 5, but it's for me. But it's about 20 minutes away, so I need to throw on some gym clothes and go and get beaten up by a tiny little Chinese woman.
This mission is bugged.
Sounds
That's what's going on.
amazing.
This mission is bugged. Let me abandon this.
How do I get to be you, bro?
Oh, that spiral fracture of the right humerus wasn't funny. But it's about a year ago, but I'm still having some range of motion problems.
Oh no.
Alright,
That was good for about 3 months I was playing this game.
I'm
with one
sharing. I'm sharing again, guys.
How did that time?
Got it.
Got it.
Okay.
Caterpillar.
Since you got a Cornelius, I'll let you fly us over.
Roger.
Give me a heads up when I'm good there and go back into my turret.
Your thing, man. Only 86 megameters, so be there in a minute. Could be a caterpillar, I think. We'll see what it actually is when we get there. Sometimes it says one thing and then it's something else. And we will be able to fracture a caterpillar.
Target disappeared again.
Yeah.
Alright, just look around for it. Look at the... Oh, the target just popped up. It's down. Go down. There it is right in front of us. Don't hit the rock. Space rocks. Alright, I'm going down to the turret. You can get in the turret now. Widget.
Copy that. Turret is live.
Get us in about 60 meters away and then pitch up. Good morning, Balthio man. How are you doing? Actually, yeah, pitch up just a little bit. No, not pitch up. Not strafe up, pitch up. That's good right there. Heavily medicated. Nice Baltheo, man. I like being heavily medicated sometimes. On auto eject, so the filler station auto eject automatically now. As you can see in the UI, Ride the Rainbow, Hot Devil, what's that all about? Sounds kind of Navy to me. Alright, Baltheo, man, that's interesting info right there. Like it. God bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. What, you got a rose? Do you actually plant plants, Baltheo, man, or is that a figure of speech? That reminds me, I need to water the plant my girlfriend gave me before it fucking dies.
Oh, and you meaning to hashtag hydrate?
Yeah, hashtag hydrate. Yeah. That's cool, Baltheo, man. Way to go.
Just drinking some cruise, so I'm off for a moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice, Paltheo, man. Peach trees are cool, man. I like peaches. I bet you get a lot of good fruit off of that tree. That's cool.
It makes me wish I was back home. There's fruit trees everywhere.
Yeah. Back in Guam.
The mangoes in Guam are just better.
Yeah. I like mangoes.
How do I switch heads with this thing?
Right click, but you want to stay on the trawler. I think on this big old ship, I think the abrasion's just gonna take too long. Oh, you can get those doors up there too, Twidget. Those doors are scrapable.
Four megamoles away.
Megamoles. Golf ball sized peaches, I bet they still taste the same though. Paltheo, man.
I see a caterpillar. Full speed ahead.
I do like it when you see one ship next to another like that. It gives you a real sense of scale.
All right, Paltheo, man. Do your thing, buddy. Appreciate your support. Rebel, when you get here, just jump right in that center turret and go to work, buddy.
Roger.
Thanks for the alert, Paltheo, man.
Same way of getting on.
Opening now. Oh,
whoa.
Sorry.
That's good. Hold what you got. We're fine.
Systems humming, engines waking, screens alive in the dark glow. Signal locked, feet is steady. You already know how this goes. No gimmicks, no shortcuts. Just a name that was carved in stone by a man who put the time in. Made the cockpit feel like home. This precision do the talking instead. Every scar lesson written.
Let's how it go a little faster now that we got 3 heads going. Alright, I think we're about done with this side, right guys? Wouldn't y'all agree?
There's like the whole bottom front half.
Where?
Oh well, maybe not the whole thing, but I'm on good material.
Okay, keep fucking sucking it up then. Oh, what you got there, Cornelius?
Welcome to the stream. Mining isn't just a task, it's a discipline refined over time. Every fracture read like music, every break a line in rhyme. Patience measured in the seconds, every pulse controlled in tide. Turning pressure into rhythm, turning darkness into light. Cargo runs like clockwork motion, never sloppy, never late. Every route mapped out with purpose, every move deliberate. We got mass, yeah, it carries weight, but it's never been the core. Ships are tools beneath the master, nothing less and nothing more. People gather for the presence, for the calm within the storm, for the man who holds it steady when the chaos starts to form. When the pressure starts to mount and every second feels compressed, he don't flinch or second guess it, he just executes the best. Every choice already measured, every outcome understood. That's the difference between surviving.
I'm ready for new material.
Me too. How are you doing, Rebel?
Still working.
The other thing is you've got a frickin' a braid and we're using trawlers. So that's probably why you're still getting material off of it.
Welcome to the stream. Vandal on approach, no hesitation in the trigger when it's time to engage. No emotion in the motion, just a veteran stepping onto the stage. Walking, taking every sense, built to hold the line and never yield. Through the fire, through the static, through the chaos.
Can we move closer to the nose?
Ships don't make the pilot.
I don't see anything, Rebel. I don't see how you're getting stuff off of there. Let's switch to my braid. No, I'm not seeing anything. I don't know what you're seeing. I'm not seeing it. I know what it is.
Stop!
I know what it is. Rebel just got here. That's how he's getting stuff. Let's go ahead and switch to the other side. Hey, Delron.
Almost fresh.
It looks fresh for him because he just got here.
Well, no, I see the stuff that has already been.
How's that?
Let's hold what you got for now. Hey, go ahead and pitch up. Hang on. Yeah, that's good for now.
Great, 6%.
Yeah, 4%. Yep. Since I noticed one thing. Since I left the auto eject on, it's automatically ejecting out one SU boxes. So I guess the trick is to turn auto eject off before you start scraping.
Or what? So you force it into the 8s.
Yeah, so that you force it into 8s. Yeah. Because like every time we get it up to the depot up to one SCU, it spits out a one SCU box. Now you know.
Yelling is half the battle.
Yes. It is.
That. 0%.
0%. We're almost there, gentlemen. And that's it. Now now we can relax. No, no, we're not done yet. Stay still. Stay still. We're still scraping.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. As in, they won't come now.
Yeah. Security
Oh, yeah.
won't come
Sorry.
now. You already finished scraping the command module, Rebel?
Yeah.
Cool. I think we're almost done.
Well, good, because I gotta run out and get this dog. I forgot he was out there.
Okay. Go ahead and do your thing with the fucking fracturing and shit. You might want to back up a little bit while we're fracturing. Yeah, that's probably good.
Yeah, I can see it now. Green fracturing in the middle. You just have to wait for that circle to go all the way around.
Yes. After this, we'll take the load back to, let's take it to Crew L1 and offload this bitch. Welcome back. Almost there, I can see it. Oh, hey, look at this. HP Junkie donated $100 to stack up, and Texas Horny Toad donated $25 to stack up. Wow! That brings us to $275 out of 500. Awesome. Thanks, HP Junkie and Texas Horny Toad.
More than halfway. Nice job, guys. Well done.
Alright, now you gotta switch to disintegration mode. And get it into the like 15% or something.
Very generous of you guys. Nice.
Yeah, that's amazing. HP Junkie, $100 and Texas Horny Toad too. Nice. Hey, who's floating out there? Is that you?
I am. I'm going to go move my mole.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm at minus 10 million. Is that enough?
What's that? Minus what?
Minus 8%.
No, get closer. Not that close. It should be about plus 15%. Are you disintegrating already?
I'm on disintegrate, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and click the left mouse button and it'll start disintegrating. There you go.
What are you guys in?
We're in a moth. Yeah, Rebel did not park his mole in a very good spot.
And not with a novice.
Yeah. You're making this disintegration very exciting to watch.
Okay. I'm just trying to keep it in the +%.
I know, I'm just fucking with you. You're good.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing exciting about this job.
Do your best, man. Nice. Okay, go to left and down. Pitch down. You should see the front right there.
Yeah.
Wait, what's our filler station at?
62 out of 64.
Okay, hold up on that one for a minute. Is the filler station emptying?
Yeah, 61 dropping.
Okay, wait, hold up. Let's wait until it.
Yeah.
Let's wait until it empties a little bit before you disintegrate the next piece.
Mm-hmm. I
think it's still kicking out 1 SU boxes now. I don't think there's room for an 8 SU box on here anymore, except for maybe 2 on this left side. After this, yeah, we'll take it back to Crew L1 and empty the moth off, and
It seems to have stopped at 57, is that?
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna come up and look at the I'm gonna come up and
lots
look
of phone
at
calls
the
today.
station.
All right.
What's up?
Well, I'm gonna be getting lots of phone calls. I'm gonna check out.
Okay, Mason. We'll talk to you later.
That 4-letter word, you know.
Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry, Cousin Jeebus. We are busy salvaging with the mole right now. Yeah, it's still ejecting. It's still ejecting according to this screen here.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like there's lots of room on this side.
Yeah, it should still. It's taking its. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, the depot's just still reading 57 out of 64. It kind of
Let me try moving some of these boxes down. I'm gonna go outside and move some boxes down. Rebel, you mind helping me out? Maybe if we start moving these boxes out of the way.
It should auto do it, but okay.
I know it should, but it doesn't seem to be doing that, does it?
I mean, the right-hand side has only got two. Looks like only 2 SCU spare. The left-hand side's pretty empty.
Yeah.
I don't just love it when that happens.
What do you want me to do here?
Yeah, the cargo doesn't seem to be going to the grid. Okay, yeah, this side's almost full, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it's those 4 little 1 SCUs that you can't move. They're not.
Okay. We might as well go ahead and disintegrate this and head back to the station. You want to jump on board, Rebel, or either on mine or on yours and meet us at Crew 01? Whoa! Oh shit! Can I get back on board before you do that?
Okay.
Hold what you got, man. I'm jumping on board.
Yeah.
Couldn't figure out why the ship was moving away from me for a second there. Yeah, no shit, custom Jeebus. Well, we're using a moth right now. It's one of my new toys. I've had the reclaimer. I wanna use up my moth a little bit. Gotta knock the new off of it a little bit.
I'll be right back. Don't touch that dial.
I think I fucked up the volume on my Uno.
It's gonna be wild. Crowds in the ruins, beds getting placed, front row seats to the end of grace.
There, is that better? Alright. Good job, man. Go ahead and retract the arms. Yeah, let's go to Crew 01 and unload this bitch.
Yeah, I gotta fix my moth or my mole anyway.
Why would happen to it?
Put the turrets on the wrong sides.
I think we need to convince Jeebus to come join Chin Gang so we can all hang out all the time.
Who?
Jeebus.
Jeebus! Come join Chin Gang, man. Get in here. Get in on the action, man. There's my Discord. There's the link to Chin Gang. I know you play Star Citizen a lot. Are you in one of those exclusive orgs where that's like the only org you can be in? If not, join Chin Gang as an affiliate and come get in on the action. We're gonna have a lot of fun tomorrow on my Idris. Tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. It's gonna be a good time for anyone who shows up. Oh, okay, Jeebus. That's cool. Well, we'll try to work around your schedule some. Join if you want to. I'd love to have you around, man. You've been a real big help with the stream today with all your comments and stuff. I appreciate that. You know, I do.
It's always fun to get a
do you want to take this into your hangar?
What'd you say?
Do you want to take this into your hangar?
No, we can put it in your hangar. I'll still be able to store it from the ASOP terminal. Oh, thanks, Jeebus. Nice. You sent an org request, Twidget. You got your wish, buddy. Thanks for the support, Jeebus. We love it. Join us in the Discord, too, when you get a chance. We'll get your tags all set up and you'll have access to all the Chin Gang channels in the Discord. We'll put you in as a recruit, and if you stick around for a little while, you'll become a veteran pretty quick. There's Jeebus.
You're just gonna set him up on Discord.
Hey, Jeebus.
Hey, what's up?
You were right side up a minute ago, now you're upside down.
Yeah. What was I saying earlier about getting in the hang of the right way?
Yeah. Get in the hangar quick. Get in the hangar quick. Oh shit. Let's see those redeems, everybody. Fire it up, boys and girls. How you doing, Jeebus? Good to see you.
I've got him all set.
It's been fun watching you play the last 2 days.
Cool, man. I like having you here, man. You're real help. Back up to one of those one of those freight elevators. Just back right up to it. Go. Put your ass in towards the elevator. There you go. I'll guide you in. I'm in third person. Actually, that's perfect right there.
You're in my hangar.
Are we in your hangar? Oh shit. I'm not getting an alert that I'm in the... Oh, yeah, I am now. Right, hang on a minute.
Alright, let's go get in our hangar. Holy shit. Wrong hangar, boys and girls. That's funny.
My hangar.
Probably on the other side.
Oh yeah, it must be immediately behind it.
Alright, one more time. Get in the hangar quick. Get in the hangar quick. Oh shit.
So Jeebus, you're fully processed. Welcome aboard. It's great to have you.
Yeah, welcome in, Jeebus. You're gonna have to call the hangar again.
So Twidget, you're a Kickstarter too, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's nice to have people around that have that same context. You know, we've all kind of traveled the journey together. It's very cool.
I'm usually careful. Oh, this one. I'm careful who I usually recommend to this game because it takes a lot of resilience.
Yeah. All right, one last time. Get in the hangar quick. Get in the hangar quick. Oh shit.
I think my first pledge was a 300i back in the day. That was, I guess, the fact of starting ship.
Alright, back, easy. Back up a little. Okay, set her down right there.
I thought it was really ridiculous for doing a $250 pledge for the Connie. Because they're supposed to be the ship of the Lion, and then they blew up all their goals.
Well, you might remember Chris Roberts used to say constantly that the Connie was his ideal ship. That was his perfect ship.
Yeah.
Except for that windshield.
Twidget, you gonna help us unload this thing?
I'm sure I am.
Alright. Everyone out. Everyone on the ground. When everyone's off, I'll put the elevator up so that we can move the boxes.
I'm out. I just
underneath.
jumped down.
Alright, someone go and prepare to stack boxes.
I'll go stack.
Oh shit. That's a tight fit under there for those 8 SU boxes.
Yeah.
Now we're going to become a localized extinction event.
Wait on that one, Twidget.
The blue ones wouldn't come off until I moved it.
I think that's the problem it was having up in space. The little ones were jamming the...
That's exactly what I was trying to do by pulling those off. I think that's what happened. Hey, 18, how you doing, buddy? Haven't seen you. Are you ready to jump into Star Citizen yet? This is a good time to get into the game. 18, I'm giving away an Aurora Mark II starter package. You can get into the game using the starter package. 18's a good buddy of mine. We used to play, what's the name of that fucking game? Elite Dangerous? Elite Boringness?
That post-op combat here hits different too. No clock pressure, no gotta get back alive. Just calm, deliberate chaos. The most dangerous pilot is
How you been, 18? How's the kid doing?
honestly. That's a dream loop, responsible citizen by day. Orbital problem by night.
Still got this big one over here. I don't know what you want to do with it.
Put it over there. I'm gonna go back up and look at the hopper, see if the shit's ready to fucking see if it's ready to kick out some more boxes yet. Jeeva's back to lead 2 with their crowdfunding but never played it. Baby's doing great, 18. That's awesome, man. How are you doing, man? Haven't talked to you in a while. Thanks for coming into the stream, buddy. We're doing a little salvage this morning. Alright, it's ejecting again. You're tired and fat now? I doubt you're as fat as I am, man. Is it ejecting out there, guys?
It is. We got a big box coming down. There it is.
Okay, yeah, pull it off and send it over. Whoa, don't hit me. No, 18 is the father, Michelle. I'm gonna go run the filler station. Is there another one coming off of here? Yes.
Yeah, sir.
Good.
It's dropped. There we go.
You can move it, Bridget. There you go.
Someone want to DM me one of their names so I can get a friend request sent and a party invite?
Well, my name is Chin Shield without the 01 on it. Just plain old Chin Shield. Send me a friend request and I'll get you in the party.
Alright, son.
Interceptor 6?
Yeah.
Alright, let me send you a party, Interceptor 6.
I'm still processing the update, so
okay.
I won't be in for another 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, I don't see you on there. You must have sent that in
yeah, Spectrum.
You can send me one too, Jeebus.
I'm gonna go run the filler station while y'all.
Same as in Discord.
It might be empty, so.
Right, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you and go and have some physio and training.
All right, Cornelius, thank you for your help today. Good job piloting, dude.
Thanks. It's always good to learn new skills.
Yeah.
Great job, man. That was good.
Ah.
Oh, sorry, man.
Is it getting ready to eject again?
Not yet. There we go. It's coming.
7-year-old stepdaughter who's a terrorist. Yeah, those 7-year-olds are fucking horrible, 18. I just got repositioned.
Yeah, me too. I'm on the docking.
Are you still in the hang? Oh, damn. We just lost it all, guys. Cornelius logged out. We were in his hangar.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Live and learn, guys. Live and learn.
Yeah. Should have told him, no, you can't fucking go to work. You gotta stay here. That's why we should have gone into my hangar earlier.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Like I said, live and learn. We'll know next time. It's hard to keep track of all the different permutations that can happen in this game. So.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna fucking store my mole or whatever I gotta do with it. My moth, rather.
I'm gonna step out at this point, but
yeah, I'm about to raid out. I'm about to raid out too.
Great time, guys. I appreciate you, and welcome aboard again, Jeebus. Great to have you.
Nice running with you again, Twitch.
And Rebel. Yeah, always pleasure. And I'll see you
Later,
guys
18. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Come back anytime, man. Love chatting with you again, dude. Sorry, Twidget. Had to say goodbye to 18. We'll put
That's all right.
He's an old friend. Old friend.
Old friends are always welcome.
Yeah.
I will see you guys down the next one.
See you, Twidget. Alright, we're gonna drink some damn Cruise Lux real quick. Top off real good.
Not a bad idea.
Drink your damn Cruise Lux.
I should have said something. I should have. As soon as he said he was heading out, I ran for the elevator.
Oh man, you should have just sent the elevator down right then. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to fucking raid out. Let's go up here and grab this. Thanks for all the donations for Stack Up today, guys. That's epic. And raid. Who are we gonna raid today? Who do y'all want to raid? Let's see who's there. Who's playing Star Citizen? Aldo Brink playing Star Citizen. Haven't raided him in a while. We're gonna raid Aldo Brink today. Yeah, Warlord is playing DayZ, right? I'm gonna stick people in a stream that's playing Star Citizen. So here we go. We're gonna start the raid. You have a good one, Horny Toad. Thank you for the donation to Stack Up. Thank you for that. And if I don't see you this weekend, which I might, I got an org event coming up tomorrow evening. I might stream that, and I might stream a little bit on Sunday either day. But if I don't stream, which it's not on my schedule to stream this weekend, then I will see you on Monday, okay? You're welcome, Texas Horny Toad. Thank you. And I'll see y'all on Monday. 07, guys. What's up?
Hey.
Hi, babies.
Finally, an